acidic crater lake in the world. The sulfuric gases combust on contact with air, creating eerie blue fire. Miners extract sulfur under treacherous conditions here, adding a...
Gran Turismo 7 just got its new PS5 Pro patch, and this is the first screen as I booted up the game. We've got display settings, so prioritize frame rate or prioritize ray tracing. That seems pretty much the same as it was last time. By the way, we will be checking out the new cars as well on the rig. Just right now, I want to set it up on the actual 4K screen that I have. Let's prioritize ray tracing and resolution. Here we go. HDR off, resolution 4K. Graphics priority on PS5 Pro, prioritize ray tracing. We can change this a little bit later. So I made a previous video on this testing it before the update, and it seems like we may possibly lose some settings with this.
Wait, how did he get past my Reaper?
These are the new cars we're going to be checking out, and of course, I really want to start with the Porsche. I know, I'm getting old. So far,
no clue, sir.
It looks like it's going to be fine.
Very
Now,
sneakily,
one worry I really had with
guessing
this, in
calls
case you
you
don't know
probably
exactly
went
what the
inside
update is
before you
supposed to
ever
add.
attached
They're supposed to add
anything.
ray tracing on track, and we actually got this little video showing us what it's going to look like, and from the eyes of even Digital Foundry, they saw that it actually wasn't running at 4K anymore. It's using PlayStation SSR, PSSR, Spectral, whatever it is, to upscale it from a lower than 4K native, which is what Gran Turismo normally uses. So let's once again quickly jump to the settings. Graphics priority for PlayStation 5 Pro. It literally says that. And we've got the 120 Hz output. Great. We've got 8K support. Now, I do not have an 8K screen. I could probably name, well, I can't name anyone that I know that owns an 8K screen, because it's just quite frankly, it's just not a thing. My main partner, Turtle Beach, is having a Black Friday sale, and you can save on some incredible products that I use every single day. Whether you're an open back headset enjoyer such as myself, you like a little bit of the closed back experience, they've even got a discount on the Velocity 1 Race. That's a Turtle Beach direct drive wheel that I myself use. If you're interested in seeing what the newest deals are, you've got until the 3rd of December. Make sure you check the link down below in the description, and make sure to use my link because that helps me out as well. Oh, you can enable and disable PSSR? That is cool. If disabled is selected, ray tracing will not be used in interior views with ray tracing priority. Oh, that's the only thing we lose? Huh, okay. VR positional reprojection settings for PS5 Pro. I mean, okay. Still got 120 Hz output, which is really great. I don't know. I need to check a little bit in the future as to whether we're still getting 120 frames. If I turn that off, does it just put it to 60? Ray tracing will not be enabled for replayers when outputting at 120 Hz. What? Why? If you prioritize frame rate, ray tracing is disabled in races and replays, but in certain 3D scenes and photo mode, it remains. Okay, here are my worries a little bit so far. So we can disable PSSR, but it doesn't say what it really does, because there's a chance that it could drop the output resolution. So there's a difference between output and actual render resolution. The game is going to be rendering at a lower rate if we're using ray tracing. Basically, what I think we needed for explanation is just a ray tracing off. There should just be a resolution mode. Let's find.
The Amazon rainforest is the Earth's green lungs, a vast network of ecosystems teeming with life. Its dense canopy, rivers, and unparalleled biodiversity make it a place of mystery and wonder. The forest holds secrets to our planet's history and future, hosting tribes and species yet to be discovered, making it a real-world land of enchantment. By the way, have you looked at the free Travpedia VIP link in the description of this video? It's your ultimate gateway to travel deals and products for globetrotters. The great thing is that no sign-up is required. Click the link now or visit travpediavip.com to begin your journey today. ancient city of Bagan is a hauntingly beautiful landscape studded with over 2,000 Buddhist temples, pagodas, and monasteries. As the sun rises or sets, the light washes over the brick structures, creating a serene, almost ethereal atmosphere. The sense of time standing still amidst these religious monuments offers a surreal journey into spiritual and historical eternity. The Matterhorn, with its near-symmetrical pyramidal peak, is an iconic emblem of the Swiss Alps. The way it looms over the surrounding landscape gives it a surreal, commanding presence. Whether shrouded in clouds or shining under a starlit sky, the mountain has a magnetic, almost otherworldly draw, inspiring awe and a sense of adventure in all who behold it. Victoria Falls, or Mosi Oatunya, is one of the largest and most famous waterfalls in the world. The local name means the smoke that thunders, aptly describing the colossal spray and roar. Adjacent to the falls, the Devil's Pool offers daredevils a surreal swimming experience at the edge of the abyss, overlooking the vast curtain of falling water. Petra, the Rose-Red City, is a marvel of ancient Nabatean architecture. Carved directly into the pink sandstone cliffs, it has a mysterious allure. The narrow gorge, Sikh, leading to the treasury, and the city's elaborate tombs and temples evoke a surreal journey back in time, making it a monumental testament to human creativity and endurance. The Phi Islands are a group of islands in Thailand known for their stunning beaches, clear waters, and dramatic cliffs. The islands became famously surreal after being featured in the movie The Beach. Maya Bay, with its ring of steep limestone hills surrounding two golden beaches, is particularly enchanting, offering a paradisiacal escape into tropical bliss. In the winter, Abraham Lake attracts visitors with its peculiar phenomena. create a surreal, almost otherworldly scene, especially when contrasted with the rugged backdrop of the Canadian Rockies. The Dead Sea, the lowest point on Earth, is an eerie landscape of salty glaciers, full of rich mud and unusually buoyant waters.
Probably would work that way, wouldn't it? I would imagine.
Environment where life barely exists creates an otherworldly setting
You bitch.
with crystallized salt shores and tranquil waters reflecting the sky, offering a unique, almost Martian landscape. The stone forest in China's Yunnan province is an impressive set of limestone formations that resemble petrified trees, creating the illusion of a forest made of stone. These tall, thin columns formed over millions of
But
years
in folk,
inclined landscape that feels both ancient and otherworldly, inviting visitors into a real-life fairy tale.
Chitty chitty bang bang.
chitty chitty bang bang. All right. Yeah.
Cayo Cristales, known as the River of Five Colors, is a vibrant natural wonder in Colombia's Serranía de la Macarena. For a brief period each year, an explosion of colors blooms underwater, caused by a unique plant species. The river becomes a flowing tapestry of yellow, green, blue, black, and especially red, creating a surreal, living rainbow.
The fuck was that? That's your thing, fucking. What in the hell is going on with you?
What? What?
Are you moving like
Dumb.
super fast or am I fucking nuts? What?
Zoom 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 zoom.
You were moving a little quicker there a minute ago, weren't you?
Not intentionally. I was.
No, man. Maybe it's just the colors messing with me. Wait, how the fuck did I get over here? I thought I was sitting on the couch. I'm tripping balls, man. I'm tripping balls, man. This makes this part easier too, because I can literally just sit here and fucking watch YouTube on one fucking screen.
Peggy's Cove in Nova Scotia is famed for its picturesque lighthouse perched on a massive granite outcrop. The rugged Atlantic coastline, quaint fishing village, and the ever-present crashing waves offer a timeless, almost surreal sense of tranquility and stark beauty, emblematic of maritime Canada's spirit. to its unusual appearance. The surrounding volcanic formations and the stark
What's up, my name's Technoba here for Troubleshoot and welcome back to another video. In this quick video, I'll be talking about a pretty important topic, especially if you're someone who struggles with this. If you're someone who plays games on full screened or Windows borderless or even windowed sometimes, if you move your mouse around too fast, you can sometimes move it out of the window, and in a really fast game such as CSGO or anything like that where you're making flick shots, if you flick and click, sometimes you'll click outside of the window and well, you'll tap out of the game, you'll miss your shot, and you'll end up just dying in game. Not the best thing to happen, and of course very annoying when it does happen. I'm called Dual Monitor Tools. Originally, you can read about the project and a download link that takes you straight to SourceForge. By clicking that link, a download should immediately start, and you'll be able to open it up. When it does open up, click Hotbar all the way down here in the tray. This is Dual Monitor Tools. You can right-click it for some quick actions, or you can double-click on it to open up the main window over here. When you do so, head into Cursor Sticky, and inside of here we're looking for...
You calling it? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna chat with the Drakes. So what?
Put a bottom of those things, and I'm just going to bear out. 3%.
I'm gonna be here for a few hours if
Then
you
to
want.
be done.
I could chill with some of the babies. It's up to you.
By the way, if you're enjoying this video, kindly do us a
Yellow. Yeah, I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
Well, I mean, I already stuck with
Yeah, you're good. Alright. Yeah.
And most of them are just breeders that have extra things like the shine horns. 'Cause obviously,
Right.
between the two of us, we're going to need a couple extra charge pits laying around.
Clearly. Clearly. So I can't seem to keep any of them alive. Look at him, he's almost there.
Those swords are really just there for breeding. Like, no rush. They'll just be turned right around and hemmed out. Just starting to get some that's mixing these colors with all the good stats. But I have a couple that will guarantee the best stats we have available coming out of at least a couple eggs.
Right. Hey, imprinting. Thanks.
Be good. Yeah, I'm end up getting like a health or health, melee, or stamina mutations. That should just automatically go up a bit.
futuristic dome-shaped facade. This airport feature turns a place of transit into a surreal, nature-infused sanctuary. The continuous pour of the 40-meter high water
Stop following me, bitch. I forgot I gotta put traits on this. Oops. Oh well. I don't think I'll get a second one on this one. Oh wow, it's just a fucking...
Oh, imprint.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said trait at first, and you can actually, like, there are trait things that you can do. That you got the bobtails.
The surreal dead flay, a clay pan holding the skeletons of ancient
But I hadn't collected a whole lot of them yet.
dunes, offers a stark, almost Martian landscape. The desert's ever-changing
I'm just glad I figured it out. It's not just the ones and the one thing you can mess with them with, but any baby. Do it when they're babies.
What the traits? You can do them when you're not.
Like, you can take traits off any adults and
is a striking rock formation jutting out
but if you want to put the trait on a new dinosaur, you have to do it when they're babies.
precarious cliff offers breathtaking views, creating a surreal experience for those who venture to its edge.
Like the thing when your Reaper it had like the scorched whatever, basically weight, carry weight is it reduces the carry weight of scorched earth items. Like that just counts for things that only spawn on scorched earth. Like that's extra terrible because most of that shit's not even heavy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, you know what it technically counts for that is how bad it could be. And admittedly, Reapers and I guess Drake be the hardest, or not at all. I guess it would depend on if the wild, like the drakes that come off the eggs you pull out of the trench, if they have traits. Well, we see the Reaper does, because yours does. But that would be a matter of you'd have to constantly, you'd want to constantly be getting pregnant, so you could constantly be popping babies to get the trait.
And that would do what?
Definitely for the Reapers, you would pretty much just want to pull the ones off to, like, anybody just come up like, hey, I got a whatever level Reaper. Or eventually, if we can get it set up to go do our own Reapers. You would basically just constantly get pregnant long enough to at least have, like, pop the Reaper baby out. And then, use that one little weird gun I got for that shit. And, see what its, trait is, and if it's a good one, take it. And obviously, you know, if it's high level Reaper, you can keep the Reaper too. But at least motivation to get shitty level ones to maybe pull some good traits off, and then when you get another high level one, you got some good Reaper traits you can put on it while it grows up.
Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. That way it just keeps giving you the best, highest level stuff, and then eventually you've maxed out. How much do those things go for online?
Something like that.
I don't know. Is that where Alex had all his extra money, spending money at?
I could definitely see getting certain traits at certain levels possibly being worth something. Well, somewhat. It's a little hard to say because it is mostly a bobtails thing. Some people don't have the bobtails.
But, alright, man. I won't keep you. I won't keep bugging you with dumb questions.
Alright, sure. I'll get you tomorrow.
Alright, brother. See you tomorrow.
And
Yeah, brother.
Find out what it looks like, shall we? Okay, here we are, midnight. The reason I chose... Oh, no, that's definitely lower. Oh, I can see the like artifacting on the cars. That is a lower resolution. It looks worse. Yeah, that looks worse. However, obviously, the ray tracing is now enabled on track, and as you can see, the lighting on the cars is looking pretty good. But I almost don't know if the sacrifice is kind of worth it. It's not great. It's almost... I understand now maybe why Forza Motorsport looked a little funny. The ray tracing on these consoles and that's available in the games is not that powerful. It's got some weird artifacting that happens, and ultimately it makes the cars look a little bit soft. I apologize for my driving. Again, controller driving on Gran Turismo is just not something I can do. GTR, thankfully, though, all-wheel drive, nice and stable. Okay, let's check out the replay mode. Yeah, the resolution has dropped, my friends. You can kind of tell. Again, maybe less so on my videos because I do tend to just use 1440p. But the cars look flatter. The paint doesn't seem to have the reflections that it used to. It's a hard thing to describe. The reflections are obviously going to be a little bit better. But the artifacting on the cars that you have to... You see that? That was... Okay. Good to know. Now I'm kind of curious. Can I get my 4K back? Because that was a thing I was a little bit worried about, actually. We should also, you know, do a race in the daylight just to make sure. This is something I wanted to do. If we get a chrome car, we can get a proper look. Yeah, yes. I hate chrome, but this is going to show us a lot, isn't it? You can already kind of see, is it... Not really. I guess there's nothing to reflect, to be fair. Yeah, look at the bottom of the splitter and stuff. That is like artifacting to crazy. It is absolute low resolution. So from what I remember Digital Foundry saying, we're looking at 1600p, like 1800p, 1900p, something like that. Not a massive drop because we're looking at what, 2160p for native 4K. All right, we got some reflections. Those are reflecting. You know what? I don't hate the chrome. This chrome actually looks nicer than real chrome. Okay, welcome. Was that jumping? I think that dropped below 60 there for a second. So I'm guessing the resolution is dynamic, which is good news for the future. If you get like a PS7, this is going to be native 4K in the end, right? But it seems a bit jumpy. Okay, yeah. It's looking a little bit funny. The reflections are reflecting. That's for damn sure. However, it does seem like they're quite low resolution, which is, you know, kind of to be expected. Put the traction control way up on this thing. Resolution dropped, but reflections are reflecting. I will say, this seems a little bit higher resolution than the previous one. This is honestly the hardest car I've ever driven. Full traction control. And it still wants to spin out. Anyway, it looks a little bit better track side. Again, the cars have definitely had a significant drop in quality. I really don't know if it's worth it, if I'm honest. Like, I love pretty graphics, right? I'm on prioritized frame rate, prioritized resolution, usually. But I think the artifacting, the weirdness going on with the cars, and especially when you change, like, view, because of the upscaling, it almost has to take a second to really figure out what it wants to run that at. I don't know, it's a little odd. I think it looks cool and it's really nice to have, but I almost think there should be a... Because of the settings, it's a little bit confusing. I think I'm actually going to try and bump the resolution back up. So there's a few options we can try. This thing is really... I told you, I'm on full traction! I'm going to try turn off PSSR, see what that does, and then I'm also going to try put on the 120 Hertz mode with PSSR on. There's so many weird combinations, and I really just kind of wish they would have a ray tracing on, medium, or off. So medium would be like replays and menus, and then on track it's just off. Oh, the replays are looking a little bit nicer. The grill's maybe a little bit nicer. I mean, I hate this chrome, but it's a really good demonstration of reflections, is it not? Oh my god. Oh my god, I apologize. Perfectly, we've got some just matte cars everywhere on this race, which is just what you need. That Ferrari is gloss. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I want to say it's a really cool thing to have in the game because we didn't have that before, but I think I prefer the idea of just pumping up the graphics a little bit and keeping 60, personally on Gran Turismo. What the hell is that? Right, PSSR is now off. Something I did notice, this screen's not lagging anymore. Do you remember it was like lagging before? This is running nice. This is good. Now, just to make sure I'm not just focusing nothing on the cars, because that's going to end up happening if, if I stay on here. I want to buy this, the 911 Turbo S, one of the brand new cars added to the game. Let's check this out. Purchase this. Wait. It needs to be cherry red. No! It needs to be a cherry red 911. Oh. I mean, it's Godara's red. There she is, looking beautiful. Ooh. All right, are we so back? Are we so back? I have to do this, but I didn't change my car. I didn't change my car at all. So what the setting says here is it disables ray tracing on the interior view, which, to be honest, why is it not just done that by default? I can't to be fair, I guess. The reflection of the other cars. I don't personally know if I notice a difference other than, like, the cars are less, like, fluttery. It's not got the weird artifacting, at least to the same level. Here we go, the new Turbo S. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Beautiful. Right, we are looking, I would say, a little bit cleaner of an image. That's for sure. I think it's pretty much maybe put us to 4K and maybe reduced the ray tracing. It doesn't really seem as potent. It might still be there, but I personally can't really tell. There is also the other option that we could do, which is basically forcing 120 hertz, which I don't really need for YouTube because 60, but that would probably fully kill the ray tracing is what I'm imagining. If this is not a 4K image, because I can't 100% tell, I'm no Digital Foundry, you know, it is absolutely running a smoother, cleaner image than it did before. That I will say, and I think this might be the mode I check out and stick with, to be honest with you. If there is still ray tracing on track, it is reduced significantly. But hey, there you go, a little experiment to test out the new the new patch. Of course, we'll be doing more testing throughout the video. I just want to make sure, you know, I cover my bases. We do a proper test. You want to see what it's like. I want to see what it's like. This is looking fine. I like this. This is good. I think the game used to drop to 30 on replays and then enable the ray tracing to a higher standard. This now looks like it's running as it should at 60. And all it said was disabling ray tracing in the interior view. It's a very, very convoluted, confusing way to do this update, I must say, but we're back! We are so back! We're looking sharp and crispy. None of that PSSR rubbish. It seems like all their modes are quite dynamic in terms of settings, is what I would basically say. Okay, one last thing to try before, you know, ultimately I start throwing money at this Porsche. We're gonna go prioritize resolution. I don't really see the point in doing the frame rate one as such. 120 Hz output, that's gonna probably increase us to not 120 FPS, because if it's got ray tracing on at least, maybe with PSS, the combinations are so convoluted as you can see, but let's re-enable PSSR, keep 120 Hz output, and keep prioritized resolution and ray tracing. It's doing a little switch to 120 Hz, and we have a softer image, for sure. So maybe it's dropping the render resolution, keeping the output at 4K, to then get the full amount of ray tracing beyond 60, but not to 120, that's when you need to press the prioritized frame rate. Explain these things, please! Maybe they will on a blog article or something, but I'm trying, folks. I'm doing my best with what I can here. You, like, track the frame rates like Digital Foundry. How the hell do they do it? I need to do it. We are down. We've got more Jaggies. I can notice that, but it's not that crazy. Cars, flatter paints, which tells me the ray tracing is back in a more aggressive manner. That car is flashing them lights, that's for sure. And out into the daylight, it's definitely still reduced. Oh my god, yeah, this is definitely higher than 60 now. This is stunning. This is beautiful. I can tell. I can very much tell. Give me some reflections, GTR. That black GTR is going to be our... He's doing good. He's doing good. This is looking pretty nice, actually. I'm so confused. An incredibly confusing, convoluted update. I feel like there should just genuinely be a menu saying, what resolution do you want? Native 4K, upsampled 4K. I'm not doing too bad on a controller considering. I think the main difference is depending on the car. I can drive big, unruly rear-wheel drive cars if I'm on a wheel, but I can't on a controller. Man, I hope this is interesting, because I feel like we're not solidifying information, but we're fact-finding, you know? This, again, is a good mode. So the 120 hertz is fine. I would say the PSSR, which is also now on, is probably the weakest option. I would turn that off to get a more crisp image, but the 120 hertz, having that on, seems to do better. What I'm imagining is it's reduced the ray tracing or turned it off to try and get that 120 hertz, which is why the image is a little bit sharper, but it's still definitely not the native 4K that it is. Again, please note, I'm just doing it by eye. It's very, very much priority that you know that I'm doing this by eye. Anyway, all right, I think I found my settings now. I'm really excited to try it in VR. Improvements to rendering quality in VR. Let me know if you want to see a video on VR. I've not touched it in a while, but I think that would be properly interesting to know. So I think my preferred options are going to be 120 hertz off. For now, we've got PSSR disabled. That needs to be the one that's re-explained, I think. And the prioritized ray tracing / resolution. These menus look crispier. The resolution looks crispier here. That's what I'm going with, folks. I think I've sorted it for now. Onto the Porsche, which means onto that. All right, we are back, friends. Welcome to this. No wide body for the Porsche, which is already kind of like a little bit wide. Very nice. Let's look at the custom parts and get this. Oh, is that like Porsche branded? That's really nice. I mean, I don't really know what the point. No, I'm going for Type A. I'm sorry. No sides, no rear, but we do have wing customization. We can go for wingless, wangless, or Type A. Oh, I like the Type A, and the Type B is quite nice as well. I like the ducktail on the Turbo S. Very nice indeed. Now, these things are ridiculously quick. I would absolutely buy a Turbo S if, number one, I had the money. They are the most expensive Porsche. A GT3 is actually more affordable than this thing. Let that be clear, that is new, because on the used market, not the same. We do have some racing items like the bonnet pins, we got tow hooks, and we have got roll cages. I'm gonna go for the full cage, because that's kind of spicy. I like the number plate on the front. They look a little bit funny without the front plate sometimes, but we're doing it. Oh, and something really sick that was added to the game is rotiform wheels. These are brand new wheels which have been added to the game, which I'm very, very excited about. They look sick. I am very happy about this. This was definitely one of the highlights to see. We've even got like steelies. That's kind of sick. I wasn't expecting that. We got black versions of them. More. Just lots of wheels, and I'm kind of leaning and going the white wheels. They look kind of spicy. We can get them to fit a little bit wider. We can go from 20-inch. Wait, 20. Oh, the Porsche's got like a staggered setup. So 20-inch, 21 on the rear, or we can go 21, 22, 22, 23. That's a little bit too much. I kind of like the standard. Maybe I'm turning into James May, but standard. Of course, because we spent so much time on the PlayStation Pro version, we don't have the high RPM turbochargers. We'll probably have the lower ones, but what I'm going to do is make another video for the other cars because I feel like they need a dedicated bit of time, bit of love, bit of, you know, fantastico. Let's go for a nitro system. This car could actually be incredibly quick. We're looking at 600 horsepower already. Do we have upgraded turbos? Yes, we do. 785 horsepower. This is going to be quick. Now, again, I would love to have one of these. The problem I find is the Panamera. I know it's a completely different class of car. I can fit full amount of people. I can tow my other cars. The thing is, it's got a twin turbo V8, and the 0 to 60 is like under 2.5. Like, it's crazy 0 to 60 to the point where you don't need anything that quick. Everyone else is in my way. Everyone is going to the point where I don't know if I would genuinely be able to enjoy this anymore. Up to 60 maybe. Oh my god, we're almost at 1,000 horsepower. We are close to 1,000 horsepower. So I was kind of thinking what I would love to do is to test drive one of these or to rent one from a car service, but it's so expensive to rent something like this. You have to put like crazy deposits in. ECU. Oh, 985. Oh, we're at 1,000 horsepower. Of course we are. So yeah, maybe I'll rent one on a cool weekend in like Miami or something. I think that'll be super fun. So look out for that video at some point because I need to do it. It's like a goal. Cherry Red 911, Rick Ross. Oh. So final 1.2 tons, 1,061 horsepower, all-wheel drive. big turbo. We gon' boosting, baby. I'm just obsessed with the Tokyo Expressway. It's so good. I love the Tokyo Expressway. It's like my second home. Oh yeah, FXXKs and everything in between. Just craziness, craziness, craziness. We're gonna keep the suspension about as it is. We're just gonna bump it up here. I don't know, what's 400 kilometers? I will learn one day, folks. I promise. We got the nitrous, which I definitely want to whack up. And we got the anti-lag system, which we need to turn on to strong. That's almost 800 pp. That's a lot of pp. I'm checking. 260. That's too. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. Let's get it. Come on, Porsche. Come on, Porsche. Don't let me down. Get it, Beans in. Oh, she's quick. I put my hazards on. It's very quick. It's very, very quick. Holy crap. It sounds crazy. Oh. No, you're supposed to be all-wheel drive. You're supposed to be stable and beautiful. I know. It sounds like just bees in the bonnet. It's just bees. Very angry bees. There you go. Put that up a little bit. Okay, let's get on with it then, folks. This thing is gonna be rapido. I cannot wait to get back to that straight of the long run through the tunnel. She feels great. That's the one thing, obviously, my car will never match is the feel. It feels really good, and like it doesn't feel like it weighs 2 tons when you start putting your foot down and go on some bendy roads and things like that. But again, you do eventually realize you can't beat physics. 2 tons is a lot. It's a lot. Whoa, Ferrari! What the frick are you doing, buddy? Okay, it's not just me that messes stuff. The AI is pretty terrible as well. Look at all the yellow cars. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Okay, if you could just, thank you very much, budge out the way. I have some NOS to use. Excuse me. So, if we can break the yeah, we broke 250. Whoa! Feels like I need to dial in the the balance of this car a little bit more. This part is probably my favorite section of the track. It's just so nice. Oh, I love this car. I really do. I feel like there's just nothing better. You know, back in the day, people were, oh, GDR, but this is the sensible choice. This is, if you actually want to, you know, put your foot down and have a little bit of fun. I feel like there's nothing better. That's it. We're going to test the top speed, so we're absolutely going to do that. We're going to go Tokyo Express. No, we're already on the Tokyo Expressway. We're going to go to Special Stage X or whatever the hell it is. Oh, the flames! Just what a mental machine. It makes so much noise. I wasn't expecting it to. They're usually pretty damn quiet cars. I'll be saving that one, thank you very much. Can't remember exactly where we got the wheelie, but I'm sure it was around here, right? I was just absolutely pummeling. Here we go. Yes! What a display of power and performance. What a machine! Okay, welcome to just the straight road. This time I've actually just put one other driver on because I don't want them to get in my damn way. Oh, and they start behind me. That is fan-bloody-tastic. As per usual, you will get faster if you don't have a wing, but ultimately, I mean, we need a little one, right? Clearly, because the car almost flew a second ago. Maybe at the front, but let's get it. Let's get this boosting. Let's get it pulling. 250 miles an hour. Is that possible without NOS? No, we're kind of stuck around 245. I mean, I boosted it up there, but it is dropping. It is dropping. If I drop the gear, terrible idea. Oh, the little clock, exactly the same as mine. The doors look a little bit less quality in the Panamera. That might be my confirmation bias and all that. But anyway, let's boost on it. Oh yeah, 250, 260. She's slowing. 270. Yes. 273. 4. One more, come on. Yes, rounded it off for us. 275 miles an hour. That's pretty quick. That is pretty quick. I think we're going to end it off at 277. We're not going to get any more from it. Oh, she's dropping. The NOS is gone. Not bad, and it's really stable. The wheel's not just randomly starting to sway as I'm accelerating and decelerating. It's a 911, my friends. It's kind of what she does. Where is the other car? It's just, oh, I see you all the way over there. You coming? 50 years later. Oh, he slowed down for some reason. Right, anyway, Gran Turismo. I'll be back again, and we will check out the rest of the cars, because there are some incredible ones. And PS4, PSSR, PS5 Pro update? Fine. I think it's fine. It's better than I expected, because I was a little bit worried they would make it so that I couldn't just do native 4K and no ray tracing, or you know what I mean. I think we've got a good update. Options are nice, you know, like this video. Alright. Yep.
Cliff-Ice Lakes National Park is a network of stunning lakes, caves and waterfalls interconnected by a series of cascades. The mineral-rich waters create vibrant colors ranging from azure to green, and the wooden walkways allow visitors to wander through this surreal water world, making it a heavenly experience of natural beauty. The Faroe Islands are a group of remote and rugged islands in the North Atlantic. Known for their dramatic cliffs, grassy landscapes, and bird life. The surreal feeling of standing at the edge of towering sea cliffs with the vast ocean stretching beyond envelops one in a sense of isolation and raw natural beauty. Reynisfjara Beach in Iceland is famous for its black sand, towering basalt columns, and powerful waves. The stark contrast of the black beach against the roaring white waves and the geometric columns creates a surreal, almost otherworldly scene. The beach's dramatic beauty is both inviting and formidable, a testament to nature's power and artistry. The Aurora Borealis, or Northern Lights, are a spectacular natural light show in the Earth's polar regions. The undulating curtains of green, purple, and red lights dancing across the night sky create a surreal and magical experience. This ethereal phenomenon turns the sky into a cosmic stage, offering a glimpse into the beauty of our planet's interactions with the sun. conditions make Greenland a place of stark, wild beauty. The Blue Lagoon in Iceland is a geothermal spa surrounded by a lava field, famous for its milky blue, mineral-rich waters. Bathing in the warm, steamy lagoon with the rugged lava and snow-capped mountains in the background offers a surreal and relaxing escape. A stark contrast to the chilly Icelandic air. Angkor Wat is a vast temple complex in Cambodia, representing the pinnacle of Khmer architecture. This ancient wonder, with its intricate carvings, towering spires, and reflective pools, is a surreal reminder of the grandeur of the Khmer Empire. Walking through these ruins, especially at sunrise, is a mystical experience as the temple slowly emerges from the night. The chocolate hills of Bohol, Philippines, are an unusual geological formation of over 1,000 symmetrical mounds, spread over an area of 50 square kilometers. During the dry season, the grass-covered hills turn brown, resembling endless rows of chocolate kisses. The almost uniform shape and distribution of the hills create a surreal, almost artificial landscape. Peyto Lake in the Canadian Rockies is known for its bright turquoise color caused by glacial rock flour. The wolf-head shape of the lake, combined with the surrounding mountains and pine forests, creates a surreal, stunning scene. The intense color and pristine setting make Peyto Lake an almost otherworldly gem of natural beauty. The Canadian Rockies never disappoint. The canal is an engineering marvel that connects the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, which Witnessing massive ships being lifted and lowered through the locks in this narrow strip of land is a surreal testament to human ingenuity and determination. The canal has transformed global trade routes, creating a unique intersection of nature and technology. Sequoia National Park is home to some of the largest trees on Earth, the giant sequoias. Walking among these towering ancient beings, some thousands of years old, is a humbling and surreal experience. The sheer scale of the General Sherman tree and others like it, set against the backdrop of the Sierra Nevada, is awe-inspiring. The Great Blue Hole is a massive underwater sinkhole off the coast of Belize. From above, its dark blue circle contrasts sharply with the surrounding shallow waters, creating a striking and surreal appearance. Diving into the hole reveals a world of limestone formations and marine life, making it a mysterious and captivating natural wonder. Niagara Falls is a massive set of 3 waterfalls straddling the border between the United States and Canada. With millions of gallons of water plummeting over the cliffs every minute. The falls produce a thunderous roar and mist that can be seen from miles away. The surreal experience of seeing the falls by air or by standing at the viewing platforms brings visitors face to face with this ultimate raw power of nature. The Masai Mara is an expansive savanna wilderness in Kenya, known for the great wildebeest migration. Witnessing millions of animals traverse the land in search of water and pasture is a surreal, almost biblical sight. The interaction of predators and prey, along with the traditional Maasai people, make it a dynamic and dramatic slice of African wilderness. is home to one of the largest concentrations of petrified wood in the world. Walking amongst the colourful fossilized logs, some dating back over 200 million years, feels like stepping into another time. The park's combination of semi-desert shrubland and highly eroded badlands adds to the otherworldly and surreal landscape. The Waitomo glowworm caves offer an ethereal experience as thousands of tiny bioluminescent creatures light up the darkness, creating a starry effect on the cave ceilings. Gliding quietly through the caves by boat under the surreal glowworm-studded sky is like entering a magical subterranean universe. The Grand Prismatic Spring in Yellowstone National Park is the largest hot spring in the United States, known for its striking coloration. Vivid rings of orange, yellow, and green are due to microbial mats around the edges of the mineral-rich water, making it a surreal and otherworldly sight, especially when viewed from above. Off the coast of Mauritius, the underwater waterfall is an optical illusion created by the runoff of sand and silt deposits, making it look like a dramatic plunge into the abyss. The surreal vista is best viewed from above, where the shades of blue ocean merge into a seemingly deadly drop, creating a breathtaking scene. Death Valley is a land of extremes. It's the hottest, driest, and lowest national park in the United States. Its stark landscapes, from salt flats to sand dunes, and the occasional bloom of wildflowers in what seems like an uninhabitable land, create a surreal, almost Martian landscape. By the way, if you haven't done so already, kindly do us a favor and hit that like button to support the channel. Also, Be sure to subscribe and tap that bell icon with the all button so that you never miss out on any of our fresh new content. Perched on a steep cliff above the Indian Ocean, Uluwatu is one of Bali's most scenic and sacred temples. The dramatic location, along with the traditional Kekak dance performances at sunset, provides a surreal spiritual experience, blending culture, nature, and architecture in perfect harmony. The marble caves of Chile are an ethereal network of sculpted caves set in the azure waters of Lake General Carrera. Over thousands of years, the waves have carved the limestone into smooth, swirling patterns that reflect the lake's turquoise waters.
On April 20th, 2022, the Palm Beach Gardens Police Department was called to the scene at the local Costco for an alleged theft on the premises of the business. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during
Lake Baikal, the world's deepest and oldest freshwater lake, is a cleave in the Earth's crust that holds nearly 1/4 of the world's unfrozen freshwater. In winter, the lake transforms into a vast, icy expanse with turquoise ice blocks scattered like jewels. Its unique ecosystem hosts species found nowhere else on Earth, making it a surreal and profound natural wonder.
Yeah, yeah. There you go.
I sit right here. Squat. Damn, I'm tired. Hey, I gotta call Joel. Joel in the hospital right now. His diabetes fucking up and shit. Well, it's real. We be joking about diabetes on the channel. We talk about it. We say how it's not real. We don't care about it. But come to find out, it's very real. And Joel almost died. And I was very scared for 30 minutes. I know this don't seem like a long time to be scared for, but Joel is the truth. That nigga got dreads. He'll be fine. Joel answer the phone.
Not a good sign.
Not a good shot at all. Hell yeah.
What's up, Daddy? What's up, player? Yeah, see how we are? Look, man. We're doing back, baby. Yeah.
Turn me up, Steve. Turn me up. I'm in that mode for real. Go.
Hey, fuck
fuck you and that fat motherfucker with you.
Damn. That was just mean.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Corey.
That was what you wearing on stage?
Nah, man, I got a shirt over there, man.
You pants you wearing?
Hell yeah, nigga, you don't know what flavor. You wear the same outfit. Bart Simpson.
Them ain't pajamas, nigga. I'm a cartoon character.
Hell no, nigga, these $80, these $200
You know
motherfucking polos. What
What
they say, these $200 polo pants is what they is.
Pajamas, nigga.
These $200 polo pants is what they is.
Where you got it from?
Dillard's. I had to think of where I got it from.
I'm like, baby girl, I'm too legit. Turn up in that mode, sit the low, no, I ain't new to this. Hotter than a bitch, no wonder why them tops got cooling.
What's up? How y'all feeling tonight? Y'all ready to have a good time? Come on, man, I can do way better. Y'all ready to have a good time? Hey, without further ado, give it up for America's Uncle, David Jolly!
People in Puerto Rico!
So Jolly, this is my first time seeing Jolly like dress up for real. He
Yeah,
look.
what's up? I'm clean every
No, you're not. Most days you look homeless. But that's okay. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow you should finesse killer. You should judge me. Like go to school.
Man, you wear the same Bart Simpson outfit, bro.
Yeah.
You pick me an outfit too.
Alright.
Yeah, you fit both of us outfit.
That would be awesome.
You gave me Reggie's? Nigga, your ass tumbleweeds, nigga. This shit crazy.
Hey, look, I can smoke a whole bunch of Black and Miles and get higher than that shit.
Put that shit on the table, brother. That's that Mexican skunk weed right here.
Ooh, we finna get high as hell, boy.
No, we not smoking that.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
What?
No way. No way.
I said that shit to a third grader.
Yo,
It's grass.
Yeah,
It's
that's
grass.
homegrown.
Fuck around and miss, send a blitz and get your shooter hit. Knowing he a bitch, cat for the gram.
It's an apple, nigga. That weed gave me pink eye.
I know he ain't having it. Far from average. Ran it up, racks in my cabinet. Oh, now you tapping in. Street nigga, ball like Kaepernick. Dobo analyst, palms inchy, purple tablet. VA journalist, Tito Cubans, not like Kaepernick. Y'all what you stepping in? Shit, you tryna throw that pussy on me. Break your hand in it. This a trouble, cocaine cannabis.
That was fun. How you feel? Better than the office, man. That shit was good. That was a great crowd, bro. Y'all too. Yo, what's up? That shit was fucking awesome. Yeah, man. Hey, can I get a quick selfie? Hey. This shit crazy as fuck. Good morning, fuck niggas. People say I said that too much. I think I said the movie come out. What the movie? We going to Reading, whatever the fuck. Pennsylvania right now. Y'all ain't got a fucking airport. That pissed me off. How the fuck you niggas will have a town with no fucking airport? How you want people to get to your fucking town? You gotta drive. It's 2024. Fuck nigga, put an airport in your stupid little dumb ass town. Fuck nigga. I got the camera now, pussy. You got something to say to the camera, Jolly?
Hey, man, I fuck with these Pilgrim niggas, man. Pilgrim niggas all right, man.
You mean the Amish?
Them Pilgrim niggas, you know what I'm talking about? The Quakers and shit, the niggas who wear the hats.
Oh, hell no. I see why the comments hate your ass.
the camera talking. Fuck you, bitch.
Why do
you
the
don't
camera
fight me
talk?
in real life, pussy?
They hate you in the comments.
That's fine. I'm getting money.
Come on, there it goes. I'm finna get B-roll, nigga.
Hey, you break my camera.
B-roll.
How you popping it? Cardi hit, this came from
I'm finna have time to dress me tonight. I think we came up with a better idea. We finna dress up like the Amish and go on stage.
Amish niggas. Quaker niggas, Pilgrims, we feel you, nigga, we gang now.
We locked in.
Hell yeah.
We locked in now, soldiers. It's us.
Hell yeah.
Us versus the world, brother.
Rest of the world, we Pilgrims today, baby. Pilgrim Nation. Throw your peas up.
Throw the peas up. Hey, no. Throw the peas up for the peas up.
Yes, sir.
Pilgrim, bitch.
Says West Plantation.
What? What is it?
Got
Gotcha, bitch. Welcome home. Hell yeah, sick.
Like safety pins. Rob who?
Y'all got Instagram?
Yeah.
Marshawn did. He was here.
Marshawn Lynch was here?
Yes. Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
Like my
This
big
is
brother, I love Marshawn.
Marshawn approved.
If y'all don't come to the Amish Buggy Rides out here, where we ever in that Pennsylvania?
Redding.
You're in Burtonham.
We in Burtonham, Pennsylvania. If you don't come out here and do the Amish Buggy Rides, we're gonna kill your grandma. You gotta
Yeah. We killing grandmas
We killing
out here.
grandmas out here.
You love your granny? If you love your granny, you better come out here.
Bitch ain't taking it. Fuck running. Come up off the hip. I can't lie, I ain't new to this. More bitch might act the fool.
Remember Marshawn? What about it? That came last year for a ride?
Yeah, what's up, down?
I'm his cousin.
You're his cousin, I bet you.
That's his uncle.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Why don't believe that?
Most definitely. That's how we know to come here. That's how we came here.
Told us to come here. Yeah.
Yep. Told me I had a great time.
John, he's the worst
Did he tell you about it?
Yeah.
Did he tell you about the riot?
Yeah.
He said it was phenomenal.
John says, what are you, the OG?
I'm excited, OG.
And don't do like OJ did. His hat flew off.
So Marshawn?
Yeah,
He had
his
one of
hat
these?
flew off, and she had to get it. And
He had
then-
one of these?
And then we had a flat tire.
Oh shit. How you get a flat tire?
Feel like ludicrous. Bad bitch twerking on the stool.
Oh, that boy taking a
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey.
The fuck this up?
You had to go, man. Been to Orlando before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Did you take the buggy?
Yeah, I had a fast horse.
Hey, David Lucas, we out here with the Amish people.
Hey,
Look,
David on
nigga.
that bitch?
Yeah, he on that boat.
Hey, we Amish now, baby.
That bitch said, I hope they put you back in slavery. That'd be pretty
Years
cool
ago
to
in
be out
Maryland, I think what happened was an Amish girl had got raped.
Okay. Oh,
And
Jesus.
then I think there was one Amish girl dead. There was a black man used to sing that.
Charlie Pride?
Yeah, Charlie Pride.
Man, right now.
You ever heard this one?
I'm saying
John,
this
you might have
song,
heard
this
this
song. A dude named Boss Man D-Lo. Body Park got blues in it. I know what to do with it. I'm talking on that damn house. See you ready up a bag, you ready to damn house. And Mr. Simmons, oh, Mr. Stepping on that coat. I'm Mr. Ain't-Corn. I'm Mr. Pot Scraper.
I would sooner listen to Charlie Pride.
You smoke?
Nah, I used to. I don't anymore now.
You want to blow your shotgun?
You know why they call that mascot?
Why?
Years ago, there was a guy making a fence along here, and he climbed over the fence, and his pants caught. And he hollered, "Hey, my ass caught!" Then they started calling him a mascot.
Man, y'all gotta quit playing like we ain't Amish people, man.
Hold on.
Amish
I'll come
like.
right back. Everybody talking about they got 35 horsepower type shit. We got one horse and we outside with it. Pilgrims.
Yeah, come on.
Pilgrims, nigga. Pilgrims, nigga.
You guys made my day.
You made my day.
Is
Like this.
is he going to be on TV?
Yeah, I'm on the same show OJ was on.
You're going to be on there?
Yeah.
Am I going to be on there?
Yes, sir.
Can you say gang violence?
Hey, there's a bunch of good guys here. We got a ball.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. John.
All right, brother, what are we doing here, brother?
I'm gonna get some Amish clothes for the show tonight. Me and Johnny from Just About the Amish.
Pilgrims, nigga. And we got Hans Kim and motherfucker Jessica Johnson.
Pilgrims.
Yeah. And if they got something big enough, David Lucas too.
Oh, fat ass.
See her pussy print. I'm like, baby girl, I'm too legit. Turn up in that mode. Sit the low, no, I ain't.
Yeah, ready. I'm tired. I got my Amish outfit in my bag. Johnny got this shit on. Johnny look like a slave, but more like a slave and less like an Amish. But it's still cool. Peace, nigga! Oh my God! Big peace, nigga! The pilgrims! Pilgrims sit, dog! Big peace, nigga! Pilgrims sit, dog! Come on, nigga!
Yeah,
I'm the first black Amish, nigga!
country rapper.
Yeah.
like wearing a potato sack.
Do to this, hotter than a bitch, no wonder why them talks got cooling kids. Fuck around and miss, send a blitz and get your shooter hit. Knowing he a bitch.
Peace, nigga. Big pilgrim shit. Shit, nigga. We Amish now. Big Amish shit. Hold on. Let me my food back on. Big Amish shit. Not even.
Let me see the gold teeth with the.
Big Amish shit, dog. Y'all gotta stop playing crazy like this ain't what's going on, man. Killers will kill Tony to the greatest show on earth. Fuck Barnum and fuck Bailey.
Damn. You don't come see us, nigga. We gonna kill motherfucking grandma. We Amish now, bitch.
We Amish. Look at Hans. He got some moves. Hell yeah. There's some fucking moves. Hey. God damn, I know you can move like that.
Oh shit, huh?
Hell yeah. This is the best tour I've ever been on in my fucking life. I swear it has. Killers will kill Tony to a nigga. If you ain't come to his show, then fuck your mama.
Cat for the ground, no, he ain't having it.
Place of intense spirituality and surreal beauty. The ghats lining the Ganges River are a whirl of colors, smells and sounds, with ceremonies and rituals that have been performed for centuries. The sight of floating lamps and offerings in the evening creates a surreal atmosphere of devotion and eternity. Savannah, dotted with acacia trees and teeming with wildlife. The annual migration of millions of wildebeest and zebras is a surreal spectacle of nature's rhythm and raw life. The vastness and the primordial drama that unfolds here daily make the Serengeti a timeless and otherworldly wonder. Picture-perfect setting with a church on an islet, a medieval castle clinging to a rocky cliff, and the Julian Alps as the backdrop. The emerald green lake, the fairy tale island, and the surrounding forest create create a serene and surreal beauty, making Lake Bled a dreamlike escape into nature's embrace. Perched on a rock in the middle of the Drina River House is a tiny house that has stood against the elements for decades. The sight of this small, quaint structure, surrounded by the river's flow and framed by rugged hills, creates a surreal and whimsical image of isolation and resilience. Whitehaven Beach on Whitsunday Island is famous for its swirling sands and turquoise waters. The surreal patterns created by the shifting silica sand and tide make the beach an otherworldly place. Its pristine beauty and the surreal, swirling colors create a dreamlike atmosphere that's peaceful and invigorating. Nusa Penida, a rugged island near Bali, is a landscape of sheer cliffs, unique rock formations, and vivid blue waters. It's known for spots like Angel's Billabong and Broken Beach, where natural arches and tidal pools create a landscape that feels prehistoric. The island's stark, untouched beauty and mysterious temples offer a surreal escape into nature's dramatic artistry. Kelly King Beach on Nusa Penida is famous for its T-Rex shaped cliff face overlooking the turquoise sea. The secluded beach is accessible via a rugged path, offering a sense of adventure and isolation. The dramatic cliff formations, pristine sand and clear waters create a surreal, almost fantasy-like island paradise that's both daunting and inviting. connecting the Gulf of Corinth with the Saronic Gulf. The steep limestone walls and the narrow path carved for ships create a surreal passage, dramatically cutting through the landscape and linking ancient cities and seas. Almost edge of the world feeling. The natural beauty and the mythical aura make the cliffs a mesmerizing and otherworldly sight.
Fucking serious here. I gotta literally get downstairs. You wanna start acting like a fucking cunt.
The Burj Khalifa in Dubai stands as a monument to human ambition, piercing the sky as the world's tallest building. Its sleek, futuristic design and the panoramic views from its observation decks create a surreal experience, offering a glimpse of the city as if from another world, far above the desert and the sea. Yosemite National Park is a wonderland of towering cliffs, ancient giant sequoias, and stunning waterfalls. The surreal grandeur of El Capitan, the tranquility of the Yosemite Valley, and the ethereal beauty of the Half Dome at sunset make it a place of otherworldly beauty and inspiration. icebergs from the nearby Jokosalon Glacier Lagoon wash ashore. The contrast of the crystal clear ice on the black sand creates a surreal, sparkling scene, as if diamonds are scattered along the beach. The ever-changing landscape of ice is a beautiful and stark reminder of nature's artistry. The Benagle Sea Cave, accessible only by water, is a magnificent natural grotto with a hidden beach inside. The sunlight pours through the open ceiling, illuminating the cave's interior in a surreal play of light and shadow. The experience of swimming or boating into this secluded spot is like uncovering a secret world. The Mir mine is a now inactive diamond mine in Russia, creating an enormous gaping hole in the Earth's surface. The sheer size and depth of the pit, along with the stark terraced edges, create a surreal and imposing sight, reminiscent of a science fiction landscape.
I don't want to hear. You're lucky if I put on T2H. No. I'll put on what the fuck after I get this one. Kiss my ass. You can go back to bed. It was 9 times.
How are you looking? I'm gonna guess.
Nah, the crazy part is they're smiling a lot about it. They enjoying this a little bit too much. Nah, that's AI. There's literally zero chance. The amount of rotor wash, military fills, and memes never get old. So let's go and see what the internet's got for us today. Yo, hey, sign me up. What kind of training is this? Oh, shit, no. Your grandfather did this in the Marine Corps. Never forget that. Why are you so excited? You've been waiting to touch this girl. I hate that. I don't like this.
3, 2, 1.
Good job, Shalissa. Bing bong, military. Obviously not American, but we're gonna f with it and see what happens. This is just like the American military. I'm telling you right now. Oh, damn. No, the crazy part is they're smiling a lot about it. They enjoying this a little bit too much. You know what's crazy, though? I know this isn't Thailand, but we have not seen one lady boy. Come on!
Nice.
Let me guess he's gay. Is that rude of me to say?
What? Join the military. Oh, yes, I'll be f***ing all the captains. Call me daddy, yes ma'am. Get him those promotions. Yeah, all right, thank you, Isaac.
Gonna be a general in 2 years. Crazy part is the amount of officers that are secretly gay, cheat on their f***ing wives and shit with lower enlisted gay dudes in the B's is actually f***ing crazy. Let me know if I'm lying down below in the comments. Don't drop name calls. POV, this is why I don't let you hold it while I'm... You couldn't handle it, girl. I need to actually have somebody try that. Somebody hold my while I'm... Fort Benning. Oh, we in boot camp. Booty camp.
Hey, man. Did you hear about Joe Dean?
No. What?
His wife cheated on him?
Nah, bro, straight up jerking it off in the back. We do not care. Let me know down below in the comments, how many times on Fire Guard have you caught somebody just fucking rubbing it out? Doggy POV. I cover you, bro? What? No! No! Not the dog back shots! This is the type of training I'm trying to do. You never know when you're under fire you're gonna get by a dog. You're not gonna know what to do in that situation unless you train for it. We got a bunch of devil dogs around fire. First time you see a girl after the field.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
Talk about a good time, brother. The fact that you're probably gonna have to actually buy a new fucking dress blue top. Why in this dress? Well, everybody knows a Marine can only reach his peak level of drunk in his dress blues. Please let me know if that is a fact. I believe it is. No fucking way. Nah, that's AI. There's literally zero fucking chance. The amount of rotor wash that would be happening, she would be like, there's no way. Living as an E4 in the barracks be like.
It's bullshit. I gotta get me some BAH.
Pretty annoying. The amount of backs being fucking broken from the local colleges and the B's is crazy. All the college guys can't find your bitch. She's at the barracks. All the military guys that can't find your bitch. She's at the frat house.
If you are having a bad day, watch this.
Get the fuck up, bitch. If you guys want to see some funny shit, have your team or platoon do an obstacle course in full kit. So much fun. Nobody anticipates the extra 100 pounds. Feet. It was worse the second time. As a deep sleeper, military would be my worst nightmare. Oh my god, it is.
Eddie's.
Everybody has fucking been here, bro. Yo, who has been in the military, gotten out, you're finally home with your family or something like that, and you wake up late for formation in your head, or you hear at ease, or you think you're late to formation. Oh my god, it's happened so many fucking times. Baghdad, 2005. Now commit war crimes. Air Force. Air Force. Is that snow? Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. I have not seen that before. Imagine if he drowned because he's not physically fit because he's in the Air Force. Chokes on snow and dies. Day 50 of posting what the boys want to see. I like it. I like it a lot. Technically, this is not war footage. YouTube, this is simply just rockets for fun and flair. We're in an elevator. Oh no, step rhyme, stop.
Shut up, Kalani. We're trapped in the elevator.
We're trapped in the elevator, man. Just give that to Sergeant Hart and Sergeant Chief.
I promise you they've heard it all. You got about 10 minutes to figure it the fuck out and climb out that bitch. Why don't you want to re-enlist? Because you fail height and weight. I mean, I don't know what the fuck else, okay? You should be getting kicked out. You want to? No, if you want to shove food, sausage in your mouth, that's where you want to stay. Who the fuck are you, bro? When you steal your brother's uniform for the day? I'm uncomfortable. 75th late abortion. Sir, are we about to drop bombs on bitches' head?
Oh, look at him, look at him. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Block 6-6, you are cleared hot.
Oh! That tree's so I'm calling it. Ah! So fucking nutty.
You're gonna take the recruits to chow. You're gonna rush them. You get my box of MREs so I can feed them fucking bitches.
They can get really
And then
stressed
Jay,
out.
You're gonna find out if they fucking squealing so we can build that loyalty.
Yes, senior.
Move, pig! Oh, it's your fault. I can squeeze my shirt. Squeeze my shirt.
Wait, isn't that the guy? Oh, he got the PTSD from his own boot camp.
Squeeze my shirt.
So this is all planned? That's good training right there.
So I guess the best way to prepare you guys for boot camp is going to be to watch the new Vet TV drill series. So I'm going to leave a link in the description below, so make sure you guys check that out. Sorry, Bae, I got duty. We got duty. What a terrible mistake you've made. Yeah, I'm dating one of my drill instructors. I don't care what you think. Oh, that looks so bad. Ladies, when I tell y'all, some drill instructors, they just fucking wait. They're gonna tell you the coolest fucking military stories you've ever heard in your whole life. They're gonna hit you up after boot camp, you, and either get you pregnant, date you for like 2 days, or just break this fuck. Day 47 of posting what boys want to see. Oh yeah, baby! Zodiac into the Chinook. So hot when you actually do real training. Bing bong. Let me see rice. Here you go, free rice. Oh, that's hot. This is the type of pressure lower enlisted feels, and they just stop thinking when a high-ranking person comes around. Blow him up.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, he met God today. Oh!
That is the hand of God.
Oh! Yo, that was kind of hot. When your boy's here, you don't plan to re-enlist. They don't really care, but they're going to miss you all the same. The amount of dookie shit and sharks up in here is actually terrible. But he's a Marine, so he's totally fucking got it. PT belt in the club? This is when you know the commander's fucking Friday safety briefs are getting to you. Maybe he's the DD. I have no idea. He's protected, okay? Nothing can hurt him. Oh, what is this? If you have a machine gun or a belt fed, aerial marksmanship is fucking nutty. If you only have anything that's semi or like a sniper rifle, it's cool. Still sucks tank. If you have the chance to do this, definitely do it. Also, I'd recommend for your re-enlistment ceremony, for sure, try and see if you can get this, because it is fun. Oh, that's cute. Swimming with the boys. Kind of gay.
Whoa.
Quickly hide in the water. I fucking Which one would you rather be? Would you rather be the guys hot as fuck in the humidity carrying the log, or freezing your fucking nut sack off in the cold water? You gotta pick one. I think I'm choosing the water.
At ease. Good evening, Drill Sergeant.
Shut the fuck up. You're gonna go over to the end of the bay, put your nose against the wall, and you're not gonna fucking move until I come get you. Tracking? Yes? No? Fuck me?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
The amount of time to me, huh? Oh, you're bringing the bitch in, huh? Ooh.
Good evening, ma'am.
Well, what do we have here?
Sorry I bumped into you, ma'am.
Next time you have to pay for it.
Alright, okay, that's enough.
You see anything, I'll fucking eat your goddamn heart. We are not friends. Go put your dick in your fucking hand. Oh, this is tough. Dude, that's so tough. Especially as a pilot, bro. Be like, I'm flying into the storm. I'll be like, he got such a big dick. His dick, it must be massive. Oh my God. It's better to miss home than to miss out on the world. Kind of like a double-edged sword, because majority of people who do travel and do all these things in the world, and they're definitely like, I wish I would have spent more time with my family. But facts! Let me guess, she works on a plane. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm so jealous of everybody who works on the airfield. Anybody who works on the airfield, even does maintenance and shit. Do y'all be f***ing? I used to have a roommate who worked on the airfield, and he was f***ing all the time. I just gotta know if it's like that for all of you. What's worse, divorce or widow? If it's a widow, the problem's gone. Oh, I thought it said widow. Bro, I got mental problems. I saw win, and I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I think I know the rest. I'm the problem here.
tire yourself out. Good luck. Don't care. You don't get nothing on TV. No. You go night-night soon.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy, that show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me, Jake Baldino, and today we're talking about Stalker 2. We're finally talking about this, the follow-up to the classic PC Stalker games, after many years away and many difficult long years of development. I've been playing a review copy, and this footage is captured on PC and is spoiler-free. You're mostly seeing early game stuff because, to be honest, stumbling upon some things for the first time is half the fun, so I'm saving some of that for you. Plus, there is actually a lot of story, and there are some twists, so you won't see those here. To get into it, after such a long time from the originals, I was worried that this new Stalker would lose sight of what made the originals so special. I mean, we've seen it happen before, right? A long-beloved or classic movie or a video game, it comes back in full swing with a bigger budget and more eyeballs on it this time around, and it just feels different, like something is off. We've seen it in a lot of things. Maybe it's streamlined, or the rough edges are sanded down, or it just doesn't feel spiritually the same. Well, thankfully, Stalker 2 is not one of those things. This game feels like a true follow-up to the sweaty PC classic, and doesn't forget where it came from. This is a gamer's game, one that challenges you and pushes you to really pay attention, observe, and push. It does not streamline things or really go for something ultra flashy and lacking substance. No, it seems like they didn't really compromise, and that's cool as hell. It's also messy, strange, and sometimes frustrating. Some of that, to be honest, is part of the charm. Players coming from the original game expected some of this. But unfortunately, this game takes that a bit further. Stalker 2 is coming in hot, with lots of visual and audio bugs and glitches, performance problems, and the other gameplay issues that made my playing pretty frustrating. Little things like, flickering textures, glitching characters, to worse things like getting stuck in lean mode, crashes, to immersion-breaking things like NPC radio voices suddenly not having the radio static thing, so it just sounds like they're talking right next to you. And that changing from like sentence to sentence, just weird things. A lot of my play experience was rough. Actually, worse than you see here in this footage. I held off for a while and waited for a massive patch or update to the game that came closer to release, and played more with this. And there are noticeable improvements. So all you need to take from that is that this game is improving. Developers have been pretty upfront about frequent updates after launch and hot fixes all the time and stuff. So still, this is more of a review in progress for me. For most people, I recommend maybe you wait a little bit to jump into this one. This may be hard to hear if you were excited, I know, but in an age of endless games begging for your time and your money, some folks just don't have the patience for a game that is undercooked and messy. We've had this conversation again and again. I think some folks will power through and do okay. You don't have to listen to me, but I just wanted to give a word of warning. And still, despite the issues, I can still see Stalker 2 is a great game underneath. It's a massive survival horror-ish exploration sandbox, and the developers succeeded in like making the zone now a fully explorable and seamless open world. It's brutal, it's challenging, and immersive when it's really cooking. So in this game, you are a stalker, someone who ventures into a more fantasized version of the Chernobyl exclusion zone seeking profit. It's this like lawless land, and factions and adventurers fight and scrounge for rare scientific artifacts and resources. And in this one, you're a voiced protagonist who is technically a rookie stalker, venturing into the zone for seemingly simple personal reasons. You're very quickly thrust into the thick of it in a pretty rough feeling intro sequence, one that I think serves to separate the player base or test you. If you get through the intro without feeling frustrated or lost, and you want to see more, then you probably are more likely to vibe with the rest of the game. The intro is where you're either gonna like really bounce on or bounce off with some of the things they throw at you. But story-wise, I think they do a good job. Moment to moment, it might not be the most memorable for reasons I'll focus on later on in terms of getting distracted, but there are some cool characters, there are some surprises, and there is a decent, clear motivation. But really, it's all about the gameplay. Stalker is all about questing, exploration, looting, and survival. You know, make sure you eat some food to keep up your combat proficiency, use bandages to stop bleeding, drink vodka to get rid of radiation. Side note, does that actually work? Anyway, you're also managing loot and equipment in a tight, satisfying inventory system. Finding rare artifacts are really big too. Like if you discover them, you can equip them for super rare bonuses, but usually with some trade-offs. Equipment can degrade over time, so you need to keep them repaired or else you're screwed, especially with weapons because you don't want them to jam in the middle of a shootout. And of course, it's got a good layer of survival horrorness to it all because it often feels like you never quite have enough bullets or enough inventory space or whatever thing you need at that time, all while facing off against brutal enemies and scary monsters and weird stuff. Still, you can prepare yourself for a mission ahead. And that's why these games are so satisfying. Getting better loot feels like it makes a difference. Starting with a crappy pistol and a jacket just sucks. It feels much better once you get a solid weapon and some better armor. Like I mentioned, those artifacts and the weapon attachments work really well here. Getting something as simple as like an extended mag or a very, very small little scope or sight just feels so rewarding because it makes all the difference in this tough world. The game is still challenging. Your shots require pinpoint accuracy, you know? You're not super fast. This does not play like Call of Duty, and you can just get down very easily at any time. From the, weird bullet spongy irradiated creatures you face off against to the actual enemy stalkers out there. Shootouts with humans are oftentimes extremely awesome. Like the gunfire is loud and aggressive. The game gives you very little in the way of visual indicators. You really just need to observe. Sometimes an enemy can be hiding in a dark corner or kind of blending in with a bush, or maybe you just don't see someone. You can fire off a few rounds, run, dash for cover, fire off a few more, and just hope everyone's dead. But because you don't have like supervision or any indicators, everything you do is kind of a crapshoot and it feels realistic and fun. Firefights can feel fast-paced and aggressive, and also incredibly deliberate and challenging, and sometimes slower paced. AI is also a bit all over the place. Occasionally enemies are dummies just lining up in a hallway, but more often than not, I have experienced pretty good stuff. I've been outflanked, I've been flushed out, I've been freaking headshotted, but all in ways that felt mostly clever and fair, and like I could have done something different. Also, the enemies are extremely grenade happy, which seems like it might need a little balancing. Like, it feels like they throw grenades a lot. Thanks to the game's commitment to realism, you don't really get a grenade indicator. You just need to hope you hear a character call it out, or like hope you hear it hit the ground, or maybe just get lucky and see this tiny little black dot fly over in your direction. Stalker is that type of game. The challenge and the brutality is part of the point. Although it will frustrate some folks. It might feel unfair, it's not for everyone, but it feels old school. But the real payoff is adventuring in this world. This is what I loved. Where the game doesn't feel old school is in the world design. The zone is beautiful. It looks absolutely incredible when there's no issues, and like with everything cranked up pretty much, like weather effects, trees and leaves swaying in the breeze, irradiated puddles. Don't get me started about the storms. Also like the detailed abandoned buildings, all hiding secrets. Like this is a totally handcrafted open world, and it makes a difference. You feel it. This is what really saves the game for me. This adventuring. Hidden caves with monsters, bases with lookouts and raiders, and tons of little secrets tucked away, meaning you'll always get distracted. Characters are practically throwing side quests at you, and it's all usually in the quest for more good loot, to just feel a little bit more powerful and a little bit more confident to venture out even more. If you like, Witcher 3 or a Bethesda game, just for that constant feeling of discovery and distraction, there is a lot of that here. But the danger is still present, too. I forgot to mention the anomalies. They are no joke. And some of the fun of the game is just observing your surroundings and trying to figure out how, like, a weird puddle or a mysterious floating pile of leaves is gonna kill you. And the world is pretty random, and events just emerge. Neutral guys or enemies will sometimes be patrolling or wandering around. Sometimes they'll clash with local creatures. Sometimes they won't. Sometimes you'll be walking and a guy in a ghillie suit just domes you. Sometimes you'll be walking in the woods and a guy in a ghillie suit that you didn't even see just domes you. And then you reload your save and then he's not there. The unpredictability of this world helps keep that constant exploration and distraction even more interesting, even if every so often it might feel a little bit unbalanced or borked. Again, there are some things that should be fine-tuned, and honestly should have been figured out before people bought the game with money. But at the very least, I'm glad so far my adventure has felt authentically Stalker-like. Getting through some frustrating issues, I've had a lot of fun. You're gonna be able to dump hours and hours into this, with the main quest being like 40, but just like the size of the world and the amount of side quests, and just depending on how you play, if you take it slow, there's a lot to do here. There's also some choices that the game presents you with throughout. I've encountered quite a few so far, and there are multiple endings. Really, I'm just glad that the developers here stuck to their guns and made a game that isn't a big flashy AAA thing. It's a great foundation for the Stalker future as well. Feels like a great world for modders to jump in and make cool stuff, just as they did with the originals, and I can't wait to see what people do. Still, if you are watching this video, like, there's a good chance you are an informed consumer, you know what's up, so I'd say make sure you do your research, don't just watch our video, check out a few, read some reviews and stuff to really make sure you know what you're getting into, because unfortunately, the game is undercooked. Still, that's just my experience. I've only been able to see the PC version, and I have seen a lot of fixes come in nice and quick, but this is just a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinion, and now I want to hear yours in the comments. I'd love to know your history with the franchise. Maybe you're hardcore, maybe this is your first one and you're just jumping in blind. Good luck with that, but let's talk about anything Stalker 2 down in the comments. If you like our videos and seeing gameplay here, helps inform your purchase or anything like that at all, clicking the like button does help us out. Thank you. I'm Jake Baldino. You can catch me on a lot of these before you buys, as well as the Friday news show, and on social media. Just look up my name. But thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
This is an unfair question. I'm gonna say your favorite Windows. 98.
It is Windows 11 because that's the closest to Mac that it's gotten.
This is rigged, I tell you. Whose favorite Windows is Windows 11?
Me.
I would say 0% of people.
Name every founder of Apple.
Okay. There is Steve Jobs.
Yep.
Steve Wozniak.
Sure is.
And the third guy, which I have his name. It was two like first names that were very generic. Ronald something. I'm getting closer.
Okay.
Ronald James.
Incorrect.
What's his name?
Is Ronald Wayne.
Wayne!
Hopefully this one's a freebie for you.
I hope so.
You are not doing great.
There's a lot of money on the floor.
There is a lot of money on the floor in pieces. You love the Z Flip.
Big fan.
Okay. But what was the first commercially available flip phone?
Royal FlexBuy.
All right. Finally you get one right. To prove you're not a robot.
I'm not solving a CAPTCHA for you if that's what you're asking.
Well, what does CAPTCHA stand for?
It's some.
I'll be lenient as long as you're in the ballpark.
I don't think I can get this one. Something.
If you get one of the words right, I will just automatically give it to you.
Content authentication, pragmatically testing, childish.
Do we have like a clearance section of parts that
no.
Need?
He's got, like the 49's right there. I can still do it. I don't
think you could afford the tax on a 49.
Yeah, you're right. That's already gone.
So,
what is CAPTCHA?
It is the completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart.
That is the worst name I've ever heard. I hate it.
I wanted you to list all the Mac OSs.
Oh my
that
God.
were released while Steve Jobs was alive.
That's so hard. Okay, I can give it a try.
I will ask for 5 of them.
So we'll go backwards. So 10.7 Lion, 10.6 Snow Leopard, 10.5 Leopard, 10.4. Oh God, what was 10.4? Puma was like 10.2 or something. What was 10.4?
I'll give you 2 Puma. So you need one more.
Okay, so
there's only so many big cats.
I know. I can't think of them. Panther was 10.2.
There you go. 5. Can you please educate us?
Would love to.
What is the difference between RAM and ROM?
Read-only memory is memory that can only be read. So that it would be something that is not writable. It is just there. Yeah, I mean, you can use it for a lot of different things. RAM is random access memory, which is designed to be constantly written and read to directly from your CPU to, store all your programs and whatnot.
I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. I think it's a broad term.
You're
making me stress on this one. Okay.
Speaking of acronyms,
yeah.
What does DDoS stand for?
Denial of service. Distributed denial of service attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to give him a hint on that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this next one is the second easiest one we have.
Why would you wind it up like that? I'm gonna get wrong now.
Just give you a breather.
Okay, go ahead.
What is the most popular non-Chromium-based web browser?
It's gotta be Edge. It's gotta be Edge. Because so other Chromium-based browsers would be Opera.
I said non-Chromium.
Yeah. Edge has been based on Chromium for a long time, but I think Edge is actually just straight up the second most popular browser, period, not even counting Chromium, so I'm gonna say Edge. What? What am I forgetting?
Non. I said non. I even reminded you non.
Firefox,
Nope.
Firefox, Safari.
I reminded him. What is this is his birthday?
Why do I know that? Do you need an actual date?
I would like one.
I don't know if I remember the actual date. Okay, it was around Halloween. I'm gonna say October 25th.
I'll give you the window. It was October 22nd, 2018.
I was pretty close.
I'll give you the window.
I was pretty close.
I'll give you the window.
I remember. That was a long time ago.
You fancy yourself a gamer.
I fancy myself a gamer, yeah.
What is...
Oh, no.
I like how you get nervous as soon as I say gaming. The best-selling video game of all time.
Are we counting all games? Mobile games? Because I know that if you count all games, including mobile games, I think Minecraft is one of the top. But if you don't, I think Tetris is one of the top. So can I get a clarification? Do mobile games count for this list?
Mobile games count.
Then I will say Minecraft.
Incorrect.
Really?
It is in fact Tetris with 520 million copies. I'll give you that one because you did say Tetris, but
Thanks.
what is the largest mechanical hard drive
Okay.
that's commercially available?
I think the largest one that I could go out and buy anywhere on the planet Earth right now, 28 terabytes.
Unfortunately, no. It is 30
It is
terabytes.
30? Oh.
The Seagate Exos Mosaic 3 Plus. The last question.
Okay.
What is
Yes.
the largest tech acquisition ever?
Microsoft purchasing Activision for almost $70 billion. Wait. It's a trick question, damn it. I'm just gonna say Activision. I don't think I'm right. I just lock it in.
Unfortunately,
Take it now. I know I'm wrong.
you are correct.
Really? So, okay, wait. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got $900. I almost got 50%. That's a passing grade.
No, it's not. That's why you didn't do well in school.
Isn't
oh wait,
that a-
you didn't go.
Armed with my $900 budget, I am ready to show my high IQ gaming PC skills off.
Well, in your case, medium IQ. But
That's just fair. That's just
But we have one more challenge for you. You have to hit a very specific goal with that $900.
What do you mean? Okay. Is
You
it a
have to-
benchmark?
You have
I play a game?
You have to figure it out based on this riddle. The smartest king in all the lands has lost his throne. Where will he now rest? But don't forget, he needs to cross one finish line with at least 50 squares.
What was that? What?
Can we get Alex over there just
losing?
Alex over there just.
You said to make it hard.
So there's a couple things that jump out to me here. 50 squares, I can't help but think Cinebench, because when you render in Cinebench, each of the squares pop up. So maybe I need to get a score that's at least 50. But the smartest king has lost his throne doesn't mean anything to me. God, this is way harder than it should be. Damn. I don't know the answer to this. I'm not going to hard commit to something I don't know. Let me just build an all-rounder PC for $900, and then I'll spend the rest of the day thinking about this riddle, and hopefully my PC will be able to do the thing. I'm going to go from there. I think that's my plan. All right, I'm going to go pretty basic on everything. So basic SSD, 16 gigs RAM. I'm going to cut as much as I can. I'm just going to put all my money toward a CPU and a GPU. Can I get like a 12th gen? I bet I can get a 12th gen. 12th gen for $210. There we go. I get 12th gen, I can go DDR4, I can go really cheap on it. Or actually even go for a 12600KF as well. That's what Jay beat me with last time at Micro Center. What is the cheapest DDR4 I can find? Oh, look at that, $39. Excellent.
Hello.
Oh.
How we doing?
Hello, highest king in all the land. No, you don't, no, that's slowing me down. Okay, I will just walk then. Goodbye.
I have a proposition for you.
Give back my cart. Yes, what's the proposition?
Would you like to buy a hint?
I don't have money for a hint.
Would you like to trade for a hint?
What do I trade for the hint?
You have to build the system in 30 minutes.
Okay.
Without a screwdriver at all. And I will give you a hint.
I don't think I can take that. I need to.
I'll give you 2 hints.
Okay. If I get 2 hints, you said?
You get 2 hints.
Okay.
The first
very
one is
generous.
the easy one.
Okay.
What is another name for a throne? Oh, you don't have to figure it out right now, but you
Big fancy chair?
think about that one.
Okay, go ahead. What's the second question?
What is squares squared?
These are the worst hints I've ever heard. What are you talking about?
Riddles.
I'm gonna forget everything you told me because can I get my screwdriver back? That was not useful in any way.
Squared.
That not only took away my
I think
screwdriver.
I should be able to be a bridge troll more often.
I just think that all you're doing is confusing me more. I need to go find my power supply right now.
Okay, first of all, you need to yell at Alex because he's the one who's feeding me these things.
I just need to building my PC. I've not been this stressed in a Micro Center in a long time. I don't know that I actually have put my budget together right. Oh, wait, I'm way below $650. Oh, I've got like another $150. Oh, so let's say like $450, $475 is my actual budget for GPU. What can I get? It's a little closer to $450.
Are there more options somewhere? Where are more options? Skirt. Okay, if I step down to the 7700 XT, that saves me $60. Do I want to upgrade anything on my system for $60? No. I don't think I do.
You buy back your screwdriver with your leftover money.
You mean spend? Yes. Joanna, you're smart. Okay. I'm not sure how I've ruined a $900 budget this much, but this is really bad. I just gotta figure this out. I go back to the office. I gotta think about the riddle, try to come up with an answer, but I might be cooked.
I'm gonna be a little bit quick because they're coming upstairs. The king feels like a really key part of this riddle. The king, the pieces, the whole thing. I don't know if this is true, but I think they want me to play FPS chess. First of all, it's a very easy game to run. So even if I end up with a budget of like $400, I still would have been able to do it. So I wouldn't have just failed out. Like, it's not a game that you need like an RTX 4090 or something for. But also, I think it makes sense for the riddle. I think we're just gonna get 50 FPS in FPS chess. That's my guess. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But yeah. I think I'm right though. All right, my friends, it is time for my 30-minute gaming PC build. Everyone's here except Matt. He's too busy to join. My plan is very simple. I'm going to put together a very simple PC with no case because that's not going to help me with the riddle, which I have 100% solved, just so you know.
Oh, so you solved it. All right.
I've solved it with great confidence and great capabilities of my intelligence quotient.
Oh, well, if you're this confident, then you can't possibly be right.
I am so confident that I'm going to continue to act confident. Now, importantly, I do have myself an actual
Hey, what? I call it shenanigans. That was not part of the deal.
I feel like I have done such a good job so far that I deserve a little bit of shenanigans. Look, I bought my own screwdriver. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine.
I need to see if it's a regulation. Here, how's this? You can have the bits and I'll take the handle.
I don't know why I didn't see that coming. What is wrong with me? PC build begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, here comes the first test. How dented can I make my thumb today? Oh, that's not so bad. Okay.
So, Mr. Big Brain, who has already solved the riddle, did you find Matt's hints helpful?
No, not even in the slightest. In fact, his hints dropped. Wait. His hints actually made me go a different direction, and I've disregarded them and came back to my original direction. Now that I say that out loud, maybe I should have listened to his hints, and maybe there's something there. Okay. Okay, so I just need to finish putting my CPU cooler on, which, oh, good lord. Hello, bridge troll.
You thought you could trick me, but I tricked thee. This is mine.
Yeah, it is.
This is mine.
What do you got here?
Don't worry about it.
What is?
Stop that. Which? I'm looking for my doohickeys and my dongles.
This is a doohickey. Lost a piece. Oh, you mind if I?
No, don't touch that. Where? I'm missing one of my standoffs.
Have you thought more about the riddle? Like,
yes,
you know what you're...
I do actually know the riddle, yes.
He knows the riddle?
I think I figured it out.
What's the riddle?
I don't know. Where'd my cooler go? You took my cooler. Where's my CPU cooler? Where did you put it? Where is it? This is burning into my time. You want me to get 50 FPS in the game FPS chess.
What?
No.
I've literally never heard of that.
What? I thought it was a whole chess metaphor. No. The king, 50 pieces. There's all the pieces on the board, 50 FPS.
No.
Oh, that's not it whatsoever.
Okay, well, I'm losing time here, so I gotta hurry up. Really? It's not that? That's not it at all?
No.
Pokemon cards? You're not gonna distract me with Pokemon cards. Nice try. I really hope this posts. If this is not post, I don't have enough time to do any troubleshooting. What? The 12 pin. Wait, did you unplug my 12 pin? What? Did you unplug my 12 pin? You unplugged my 12 pin.
That's 8 pin.
I mean, 8 pin, whatever. Stop. Time check, please. Time.
57 seconds.
That's enough time. Okay. Jumping it. Okay, it needs to post in the next 33 seconds. Okay, so it's plugged in. Power supply is running. CPU fan is spinning. GPU fan is spinning. Come on. Wait, cable not connected. No! Plug that back in!
20 seconds.
Come on, just post.
I hope it didn't ruin the post because it wasn't the HDMI wasn't plugged in. Come on, post. 5, 4, 3, 2. No! No!
What the hell? You hear that noise? That noise says you lose. Look, I messed with you a lot. I will give you 1 reboot.
Okay, I'll take a reboot.
As long as you don't touch anything else.
I don't touch anything else. I'm just gonna mentally catalog. Up, yep.
All right, we'll give it to you.
Okay.
Go about your merry day.
You have banished thee.
This whole video was a mistake. Every part of this was just a mistake. Okay, so Matt is going to be judging my PC in about 20 minutes. So I have had a thunk, and my thunk is I have no idea what the answer to this riddle is. So here's my pitch. I'm going to wow him with pizzazz, with snazzy energy, and I'm gonna try to talk my way into pity points for a victory. So, first step is going to be finding a wardrobe that is suitably kingly or medieval in nature, mostly so I can get some pity points for looking silly. And then I have come up with a rubric for my benchmark in my gaming. It makes no sense, but I'm gonna try to convince him that it does so I can win this nebulous challenge. What is the most ridiculous thing we have in props that I can wear? We have the Clicks jacket. That's not very like old school. The duck shirt's not bad. Wait, what if I just pander to Matt? Oh, I could do the X. Oh, you know what? Matt likes Xbox. Cloud gaming. I'll talk about cloud gaming while I wear the Xbox onesie. I'll put a photo of Nibbler on the wallpaper. Matt's dog. That'll give me some points too. Okay, we're cooking. I think this should do it, right? You may enter the dominion of Ryan, the Liege Lord.
I can't. How did you out-weird me on this?
Welcome, sir.
How did you?
To the kingdom of Ryan, the Liege Lord.
I just came in here like a damn bridge troll and you made it even weirder.
Come. Oh, did I accidentally? Oh, I'm sorry.
My dog is cute as a button.
Behold, my friends, the answer to your riddle in many parts, but beginning with Baldur's Gate 3.
Already you are incorrect.
You think so, but what was the riddle? But asking the smartest king in all the lands, and who is the smartest king in all the lands? Why, of course, it is Ryan the Explorer. He is, in fact, the Lord, the Liege King, Lord of Baldur's Gate. So, the second part of the riddle is my highly impressive 50-square Cinebench run. Yes, my friend, you can count them. There are 50 squares in this image. They are all rendered on my highly acclaimed Intel 12th Gen Core processor, meaning that I have successfully answered the riddle correctly.
Let's break this down in ways you got it incorrect.
I don't think I did.
Just want to make a disclaimer, I didn't write the riddle, so if anyone has a problem with it, they can go ahead and reach out to Alex.
Alex's email address is...
Here's Alex's email address, his phone number. You know what? I do have his mother's maiden name in case you want to... Okay.
Can you please illuminate me? What exactly was I supposed to do for this riddle?
What's another name for a throne?
A chair. A fancy chair.
What's a long chair?
A table?
No.
What? Are you... It's a bench.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
What is a super smart person often?
Wrong.
Well, in your case. Also in your case, a geek.
Geek bench.
There you
Geek
go.
bench.
Yeah, so if you figured out the first part and you figured out the benchmark,
Yeah.
you might wonder, okay, well, what do I need to hit
Now,
on
your
that benchmark?
Idea is not terrible of 50 squares in Cinebench.
I'll run it again so you can see what it looks like.
I know what it looks like. I yelled at you a whole bunch. Squared. Squared. What is 50 squared.
2,000?
What? Yikes. It is 50 squared is 2,500.
So I need to get 2,500 on Geek Bench.
But it had, a single finish line of 50 squared.
Yeah. So you needed
single core.
You needed to get a 2,500 score on Geek Bench.
Well,
Kinsey got it right, right away, for the record.
well, before you disqualify me, may I present to you the final. Don't worry about it. No. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's. Behold the ultimate weapon.
Real fucking quick.
Oh!
Oh my god.
The Banjo Boys ride again.
I'm a British troll who likes to sing.
Thank you very much to Micro Center for sponsoring whatever it is that we just did. And visit your friendly local Micro Center. They've got lots of great deals, including...
Micro Center has Black Friday deals that are starting right now. Not only do they have $400 off the brand new Microsoft Surface Pro, but they also have a 7600X 3D bundle that comes in at only $399, and of course tons of other great deals which you can check out at the link in the description. And as always, thank you very much to our friends over at Micro Center for sponsoring this video and for delivering the beautiful deals for Black Friday.
Stop fucking screaming. Jesus. You are fucking annoying with that nonsense.
dinosaur bone. Oh, great! I hid a bunch of dinosaur bones in the sandbox, so you and Georgie can pretend to be paleontologists and discover a whole dinosaur. That's so fun! And you can put it together. What kind of dinosaur do you think it's going to be?
Oh, maybe it's a stegosaurus.
Ooh, maybe.
Since we don't know what kind it's gonna be, maybe we should give it a name.
Sure! What should we name the dinosaur?
How about Sheila?
Okay, Sheila the dinosaur.
Yeah.
Can you march with me to a steady beat while we sing about all kinds of dinosaurs? Great, let's do it. Ready and good job marching. Do you know the Stegosaurus? The Stegosaurus, the Stegosaurus. Do you know the Stegosaurus? He had plates on his back. Great job! Now let's get out something to shake. I found this Tupperware and put some seeds in it. Let's
That's creamy.
do you know the Apatosaurus?
God, you fucking annoying. That's creamy.
Know the Apatosaurus? He had a very long neck. Yay! Now let's find two things to tie. I found two blocks. Are you ready? Do you know Tyrannosaurus Rex? Tyrannosaurus Rex? Tyrannosaurus Rex? Do you know Tyrannosaurus Rex? He was very fierce. For this next one, let's clap to the steady beat. Can you do that? Do you know the Triceratops? Triceratops, Triceratops. Do you know the Triceratops? He had three big horns. 1, 2, 3 big horns. Yay! We learned so much about all dinosaurs. That was awesome. Next, let's do our letter of the day. To find out what our letter of the day is, we have to open this surprise egg. Can you help? Say open. Open. It's a duck.
Duck.
What letter does that sound like?
What is wrong, man? Stop. If you are tired, you need to go night-night. I'm not gonna sit here and keep fucking with you, dog.
Oh, dinosaur.
What do you think the letter of the day is? Yeah, let's sing our D song.
Stop fucking screaming.
It's the sound that it makes. D is a letter. D goes the D.
Can't fucking scream all the time, man.
Dinosaur? Duck? Duck?
Duck.
They sound like D. Good job.
I got it when we did the song.
You said D and the D came out. Great job.
We figured it out because duck and dinosaur and dog all start with the letter D. And these are both D's.
This is an uppercase D and this is a lowercase
Would you not get the fuck off and go to sleep? Fuck. God, you're annoying. Shut up. Stop fucking screaming. Go to bed then. Jesus. Fucking pain in the neck. I'm good. After moving, Dad, I'm doing something. Hurry up. What's up? You see him treat me like a fool again. If you get food, you're not gonna fucking eat it. What's up, dude?
Dinosaurs lived a very long time ago.
Knock it off, dude.
They lived
You sit here crying and screaming. Fucking 11 o'clock at night. You realize it's 11 o'clock at night?
That was before any people lived on the earth. Dinosaurs were a kind of reptile.
Like your fucking teacher Rachel this morning? Shut the fuck up, dude. Stop fucking screaming. Please. You're being a fucking cunt. Pretend like you're retarded. Just drooling stuff. Shut up. Hush.
Electrical could be super scary, but today we got the guru himself. Thor calls him when he needs his hammer to get fixed. The electric god himself, Rome.
Oh, what's up, everyone?
First clip.
All right,
Oh,
he is creative.
So where is that at, though?
This is super creative. Look at the AC unit he's got. Mo, dude, this guy is set up.
That was.
He is set up. Look at that. He can live in this thing. That is the AC unit. He straight has a split unit inside the car. Hey, my name is Rome Charpentier, and basically I've been working on electrical for quite a long time. I was a certified diesel tech for Ford, specializing in wiring, and then from there I went to building race cars and drift cars. So that's what we specialize in now. And wiring is a huge element of professional drifting and professional racing.
Rome is actually being humble. He's a drift god. From my experience, say you're working on a shag van or you're a Sprinter bus or you're converting, you want to put your AC in your car, you get a converter that's AC to DC.
The other way, DC to AC.
Okay, because I'm thinking about the rock band then.
So not the band, the van.
Okay, not the band, but the van.
The
okay,
van, there we go.
So DC to AC, and you install those, so it helps out with the conversion from your alternator, so you can convert it to like house power, run your microwave,
anything, hair dryer,
anything, any accessories that you want to have in there from your house, you could do it. On my behalf of watching stuff like this, it's sketchy, but it could be done the right way. Be careful when you do like this. I mean,
so you are recommending this?
Oh hell yeah, I recommend it. I recommend it all the way. I recommend it.
All right.
Have good insurance.
I don't know if you want to show your insurance company that this is the reason why your car burned to the ground. Or just, fix your normal AC, because by the time you spend money on a split unit, an inverter, all these power supply scenarios, spare batteries and everything else to run the AC unit, you probably could have just fixed the AC in the van.
That's true. Don't do it. Next clip.
Kind of a wiring, nightmare. So this is the starter cable wiring. They ran the
Gangster
battery
right next to
truck,
the door
which is
control.
fine,
And next to the exhaust.
but we got all zip tied to the frame rail, and it's outside of the frame, and it's everywhere except where it's supposed to be.
Fix your glasses. That's so annoying to me. Like when people have glasses and they're like this and they're still talking to you, and I'm over there like. So you think the switch busted on this? It looks like an older car, right?
Yeah.
It looks like
looks like an older starter for sure,
Yeah.
and older suspension geometry. So yeah, but the fact that he has this much wiring loom that close to a header isn't great, and he's in a very good spot to catch on fire. This looks like a wire for a speaker or something, like a bass wiring cable to the back of a car.
Yeah.
The issue is that this is just solid, probably a 1 gauge or something, just all the way through. So when it melts, it's gonna melt that and take out anything else that's tied into that harness or tied into that setup.
Yeah, even if you put a fat fuse, sometimes it won't even stop it.
So
because it's gonna cook everything else.
Correct, and also you can't overfuse it.
Yeah.
Like people were like, "Oh, I'm gonna put a 300 amp fuse on this wire," but the wire's gonna melt before the 300 amp fuse goes out. It doesn't fix the scenario.
I'm guilty of that.
And just like you were saying, when it melts one part of the loom, the proper way is to take out the whole entire harness and replace the whole thing. That's
Yeah.
why a lot of dealerships have sub harnesses. So they have sections of harnesses throughout the chassis that you can unplug and replace the whole harness in that subsection.
Gotcha,
To avoid that. This, I'm gonna guess, is not subsection. I believe this is just hardwired in from one side to the other side.
Correct.
Probably has some wood screws holding it down, and
Nice.
they sent it. It's good to go.
I like that.
So yeah, this causes lots of issues.
Nice. Fix your glasses and give me that next clip.
Have you ever dreamed of building trucks and solving puzzles? Then download today's sponsor, Truckstar. It's not just another Match 3 game. It's a Match 3 game with trucks. I'm talking big, bad trucks that you unlock as you play for free. Complete Match 3 tasks to earn wrenches that you can use to build your ultimate fleet. Switch up the cab, swap the exhaust, modify.
Read a book. There's several of them out there.
Okay, this has got to be one of my favorite clips. This has got a clip on the clip. Look at that. This is a paper clip for paper. Definitely not for electrical wiring by any means whatsoever.
What is he trying to accomplish by putting this cable?
So I think what he's trying to do is add something to the vehicle, and it's obviously an electric thing he's adding. It's a rear view camera. So in the setup, I think he's trying to be able to see the screen inside the car of what's going on behind him. So there's wires that have to be ran so that the thing would power up. So there's normally a black wire and a red wire at minimum. And the black wire is normally the ground side, and he has it attached or attempted to attach with this little clippy thing to the top of the shock. That's not ideal. Normally we need to attach it to either a designated ground post or to somewhere that's like a designated place in the chassis that doesn't have paint on it. That way it can connect to the rest of the system. There is another wire here which I'm more concerned about, which is the red wire, which is the power wire, which is what carries current on the other side of the circuit. And I don't know where that one is, but based on how this is attached, the other one is quite concerning. I'd imagine it's somewhere else. It's
on
probably
the fuel pump?
Yeah, tied to a fuel pump, tied to, I don't know, a cigarette lighter maybe, the back of that, something like that. But it looks like it's just direct power or direct ground on this side. I bet money that's probably direct power on the other side as well, and it probably stays on the entire time. He's also, what'll cause or what'll happen in the long run is it'll also probably kill the battery. Because when he shuts off the car and leaves, I bet you it's still going to be on.
What leads to this kind of thing, though?
Drugs.
You know what? Okay, let me change topics.
Next clip.
What? Okay, pump, air, the jump. Oh.
All right, now we get to the sketchy part. I was like, it looks okay so far.
Oh, wait.
Wait, what? He's trying to pump up a obviously flat tire. That thing's rotted away. There's no way that's gonna hold air.
Yeah, you're better off blowing into it yourself.
It's just not gonna work.
But you know what? I give him props.
Yeah, he got creative. I gotta say, he got pretty creative.
He got creative. I wonder what's that connected to? Maybe.
We don't want to go that far.
Oh, Tesla, and then that Tesla's connected to a generator on the side, and then so on and so forth, right?
Yeah. What is this?
Oh, that's the plug. You know how you connect it for the house plug to charge it? So he goes, those two cables, straight up.
But isn't that just a straight plug? Don't you just plug the house plug right in the back of that?
But you see how it's squared? It doesn't fit because that extension cord is too fat. Yeah, I'm thinking just like that guy right now. Me and that guy. Are you
All right, so instead of getting the right extension cord, he's like, you know what? Let's jumper this thing.
Yeah, like why it doesn't plug in? You know what? I'm an electrician.
But in all honesty, he got it done. Like, I don't know. Maybe he could have used some electrical tape down there so if they touch, he doesn't burn down the house. But it won't burn down the car, though.
I like it. He accomplished it.
Yeah, he got it done. I'm impressed. Next clip. It's a pretty cool little tool, actually.
That is actually pretty cool.
That feeds the solder out for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, the main issue he's running into is that soldering iron is probably not hot enough to melt anything.
And he has no friends.
To hold, to hold each side of the wire. But that's a friend in your pocket. There we go, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Right there, Matco.
He probably does have friends.
So he is trying to solder it together. Hopefully this is a ground side wire. Maybe he just ran out of red. He's putting it back together. I don't know. Proper way of doing this is definitely holding the soldering iron on the back side of the wire, so that when you melt it, it actually pulls the solder through it. It looks like the soldering iron is not hot enough, so he just was like, screw it, we're gonna try and feed it from the top. Hopefully he didn't, hopefully there's not something on the other side of this wire preventing him from shrink wrapping and covering the wire. If not, it's just gonna be a big electric duct tape, whatever kind of electrical tape mess. But yeah, that tool's pretty handy, that little Matco,
That's pretty cool.
Tool. I mean, it's definitely a one-hander, like, let's send it.
Or instead of the homie holding the camera,
he could have been holding the wire. Yeah, that's probably a good point. We pretty much crimp everything nowadays. We don't really use, solder to attach two wires or, properly get the right length wire.
Correct.
So, kind of why we've gone away from the soldering of it is that it makes it brittle. because it makes it so solid and so like fixed that instead of the wire, you know how a wire's pretty flexible? Now you have a part that cannot flex. So as stuff vibrates, as stuff shakes down the road, as stuff moves, that's going to be basically a weak point, a breaking point. Also, is not super great for current. It is okay, but not as much as a crimp would be, because a crimp carries current all the way through. This one kind of, you got current going different directions, trying to jump back across and back over. So you do add resistance to this wire by adding solder and by not making it straight, like connected.
So I f***ed up then. Guys, I soldered the shit out of the SR right now, so.
It's an SR? Man. It's all right. SRs don't run normally anyways.
That's true. Go all the way. Juan, we gotta fix this. Give us the next clip.
Next clip. Send it.
Alright, so we got the radio wired up regularly and shit, alright? And, you know, play your music, alright? You can see it's playing right now, right? And no volume, right? It's playing. I go to his dimmer switch over here.
Is that on the cord?
What the
Bro. So basically what he did was he had the dimmer switch on because the door's open, and then reached down here with a little power probe or a little something and was like, hey, you know what? There's power here, boys. Let's jump it right to here because it makes power. Well, as soon as he shuts his door, the radio shuts off because the light goes off, or on the top, or when he turns it past that and locks the dimmer switch on, which turns on the lights on top, now it's got power again. So he basically jumped it to the wire that when you open your door, it turns on the lights inside. That's what he jumped this radio to. So it's only gonna work for the homies. Basically, when he opens up the door, you got radio. You jamming out. This is a good tailgating vehicle right here.
Yeah,
professional tailgating.
When you don't want your girl to raise the volume or bring it down, you got on this side, man. That's right. You thought you had control. I did.
You got it.
I did that on purpose.
You got it. And all you gotta do to start bumping, open the door, boom. You bump out, you're good to go. You jamming.
You're cruising with the door open.
Yeah! Open that door, boom! We got sound, boys! Let's send it!
You know what's funny?
You've done this?
I've done that.
Yeah! Look at that! Champion, I know
I
it.
couldn't figure it out. I installed the radio, then the car wouldn't turn off.
Wouldn't turn off?
Wouldn't turn off.
Oh, because the thing on the, okay.
Yeah, because when you turn off the car, the radio takes a couple seconds
to think about it.
And then it turns off. Well, whatever the I did was leaving the car on. The guy goes like, I haven't been able to turn off the car for like a couple hours now.
You're the first person that wiring changes fuel mileage.
Next clip.
So many people ask why I have a car like this. I noticed fan 1 doesn't turn on.
Wow.
We sent power to fan 1 and still didn't turn on. Let's take a look. We found the problem. It was a broken ground. This took only 30 minutes to fix.
No
She's a happy car
right.
again.
Yeah, that's proper. That's proper.
Yeah, so look, the main key on this whole thing is that it's labeled.
Right.
Let's go back to the very beginning where they showed it's labeled and it's identifiable. Now, as the wires come out and you know what they are, they're very easy to figure out on the next side. So he knew right away, like, look, okay, fan 1 is not working. Okay, so send power to fan 1. Okay, it still is not working. So you only have one other side to check, which is the fan itself. So he knew right away, like, hey, it's not my wiring. Because I send power to it, it doesn't show up. So you can figure out, is it component, is it wiring, or is it like your programming in probably less than 20 seconds. Now, see how they have all the fuses and everything else on it? That's kind of outdated. We run something now called solid state. So solid state relays basically eliminate the fact that you need relays and eliminate fuses altogether. So it's basically just like an internal fuse or a digital signal that tells that circuit how much amperage it should see. And if it sees over that, then it just shuts the circuit off.
Oh, yeah.
Because with us, so we use the cars in Formula Drift and other drifting aspects, we only have a 5-minute timeout that we can call to fix the car. So electrical problem, we have to fix the car in under 5 minutes. And a normal like rat's nest of wiring, you might as well just give up because it's never gonna find it.
You guys would have took like a minute.
it would be less than, I mean, literally probably less than 30 seconds to diagnose.
Yeah.
So I would definitely say this is a win. So.
Damn, that's a W right there.
Yep, that's a win. That's a win. All right.
That's a next clip.
Next clip.
Where's the battery in this car? Oh yeah, it's in the trunk. But the genius that did the stereo before this decided to run their 4-aught cable or 2-aught welding cable or whatever to the front power mount.
Through
No
the
fuse.
back through the car.
No fuse, look. That is crazy.
No fuse. Just ran it all the way back. And I've taped it off because I cut it off the amp. But there's the battery. They grounded with a smaller cable, but it's at least solid copper right there at the factory mount.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
This guy ran it here.
I had a loudspeaker toy I was playing with, and I was sitting on First Street because, like, nobody was going through, like, the stop sign, so I was playing around with it, and I got stopped, so I'm sitting here with it.
No, you didn't. You activated lights on your car.
How much is my 6? City of Hoboken police were doing patrols in a neighborhood when they observed a vehicle using police lights and a siren. Hobkin police had Matthew Serial pull over and began their investigation into the fake cop case.
I'm sitting here for an hour, though, like a half an hour up at the light, just so you know.
We're gonna run. Yeah.
Jersey, Lima 2-1, November, Echo, Delta, White Porsche.
290.
Yeah.
290. I'm gonna have a motor vehicle stop Newark and Hudson. Stand by for the play. Also, Romeo supervisor, please. It's gonna be New Jersey Yankee 17, Uniform Tango Yankee.
260, okay, over.
You want me to pull over something?
No, I want the paperwork. I tell you to just give me your paperwork. Okay. And then I'll instruct you on what to do next.
I gotta check if I got a digital card or not.
I just want your license for now. Just give me your license for now.
You want that too?
Yes. I don't need that right now. What I need you to do is I'm gonna need you to pull over right there past that second cone. Pull over right there. You can put in park and hand me the rest of your paperwork.
I pulled over. I had a loudspeaker toy I was playing with, and I was sitting on First Street because, like, nobody was going through, like, the stop sign, so I was playing around with it, and I got stopped, so I'm sitting here with it.
No, you didn't. You activated lights on your car and a siren.
I activated my flashlight. I was flashing them because nobody was moving.
You're gonna lie? If you're gonna lie, I'm 1,000% gonna look for every reason to arrest you. I am not the one, my friend.
I'm not.
Okay, so
I'm
if we're gonna be
Officer
transparent,
Oliverio.
if you're gonna be transparent, you need to be
Look,
transparent.
I was just trying to get them to
I
move.
don't
was
care.
sitting
You're
there
not gonna
for-
call people and dictate what you did or did not do. I
Okay,
know what you
I'm
did. That's the
telling you
reason
what
you're
I did.
pulled over.
I'm telling you.
Okay, let me see the rest of your paperwork.
Here's all my paperwork right here. All my paperwork's organized. That's why I have it all.
I want it. I don't want you to show me it. I want you to hand it to me.
There's a insurance card. I thought I had digital. So he has lights in there, which I'm going to take away from him. Here, you can hold that. I want to know. I think I have enough to arrest him.
Okay.
I'm going to try to.
Based on?
So we would come and walk in this crosswalk right here.
Okay.
He's got red and blue lights activated on his car, and he had a siren out the sunroof, trying to push traffic through.
Okay.
Like pulling people over, identifying himself ultimately as a police officer. So he's trying to push people through. I finally go up to him, and now he's saying like, "Oh, I was using my flashlight." No, he had a siren out the window and red and blue lights in his dash.
Okay.
So to me, he's impersonating. If you think I have enough, I want to arrest him.
Is that mad?
Yeah. Right? Impersonating a police officer, Mass Serial.
Yeah.
I think it's enough to arrest him.
Yeah. Whatever you feel like you feel.
Well, he's lying and saying that he didn't have it, but do me a favor, shut the car off. I'm gonna check. Anybody certified?
No, I'm not.
Can't? You certified?
Oh man, we need you to step out the car, all right? You on the sidewalk for us? Josh, you wanna?
Yeah, you see them up there? He's got one there, and he has them up there. Look at the windshield. So I'm gonna confiscate those, and he's got the other one up here, and then the siren has got to be in here, probably in the back. He had it in the front. He moved it. Yeah, he's got it on the visor and on the windshield. 10-25, right? No, I'm saying before that. I mean, yeah.
What I'm saying?
Yeah. You can see it in there.
Do me a favor, get off the phone.
Get off the phone, please.
Stop putting your hand in your pocket.
Can I put my phone in my pocket?
Yes.
You don't need your
Keep your hands up. All right, let's go over here to the sidewalk.
Nothing in my pocket.
Okay. Come over here. Right here. You got anything to drink tonight? Nothing?
Do I have anything? No, I'm rich.
Turn around and face me. Turn around and face me.
Right here.
I'm gonna do a test, check your eyes, okay? You wear glasses or contacts?
Yes.
Yes to what?
Glasses.
Contacts, no?
Contacts? No.
Okay.
But I've been having a problem with my eyes lately because of my glasses. I just started wearing glasses.
Okay. All right, so keep your hands by your sides, your feet together. Just look at the tip of my pen, okay? You're gonna follow your eyes, and your eyes only. Do not move your head. You understand? You understand? Do you understand?
You know what? Do I have to take this test?
I'm sorry?
Do I have to take this test?
You do not. You can refuse.
Because I was told that even if I'm stone cold sober, which I am,
okay,
that I shouldn't be taking the test. So I'd rather just get some advice before that.
I'm sorry?
I'd rather just get some advice before that.
Advice from what?
And as to what I should be doing, because some people can't even balance or whatever exercise you can have me do. Some of the people can't even do that sober. So
that's fine.
Like I was told by people that work with you that my safest bet.
All right, so are you going to refuse my test, yes or no?
I mean, where
it's either yes or no.
Where does that put us?
It's either yes or no answer. Are you going to refuse my test, yes or no?
I mean, if there's simple questions like if you want to check.
I'm just checking your eyes. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Okay. So are you going to do my test, yes or no?
I'd like to know a little advice from.
Well, that's not happening right now. Like I said, it's either you take it or you don't take it.
I'd rather not if I don't. If it's
so you're gonna refuse my test?
If it's an option.
So are you? So I'm asking you: are you refusing my test? Yes or no?
I'm asking if it's optional.
You don't have to do it. That's what I'm asking you.
Is it optional?
Are you gonna take my test? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'm asking you if it's optional.
I just said yes. That's why I'm giving you the option.
It
yes
is
or
optional?
no? Yes. So you're gonna refuse my test?
For the moment, time being, yes, but I am totally sober. I don't even drink.
Okay.
That's
drink. Fine. Just stay by with him.
Okay. All right.
He's refusing.
Okay. What do you feel?
I mean, I don't smell it.
Well, he's a drug.
Yeah, I know. But he's refusing it.
Okay. But observation?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Is it too far? Affirmative.
All right. Hey, Bianca, 1025.
You're not a tough guy.
Hey, man, take this off, turn around, you're on the rest. Let's go. You're not going to dictate how we do things around here. We're the cops, you're not.
I asked if it was optional.
Yeah, there you go.
I asked if it was optional. You said it was optional. I said, okay, I'd rather
315?
figure out where I'll live.
Oh, all right.
His pupils are dilated.
Disregard.
Shit.
Yeah.
Stop.
We have a...
I got one on my pocket. Yo, I got one.
A bag?
Evidence bag.
No, it's just
The light.
You have anything on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, hurt me? Alright, I'm gonna pat you down and search you, alright? Hold on one sec.
Take the hat off, the chain off.
It's my friend's toy. Okay, I didn't give anybody permission to go looking through my car. I did not give anybody permission to go looking through my car. I did not give
See if it
anybody
just go over his
permission
head.
to go looking through my car.
All
And start playing with stuff.
Turn around.
Okay, I'd like a supervisor on
He is a supervisor. Turn around.
Who's the supervisor?
Sergeant Grassi, turn around.
Sergeant Grassi, I'd like to speak to Sergeant
Turn
Grassi.
around.
Can I speak to
All you gotta
Sergeant
do is
Grassi?
follow directions.
All right, can I please speak to Sergeant Grassi?
You're gonna get searched right now. I'll talk to you at headquarters, all right?
Okay.
You're towing your
All right.
car. All right?
You're towing my car when you could just leave it right in the parking spot?
It's not a parking spot. There's no parking on the street.
Okay.
For Halloween.
Can it be moved?
It cannot be moved.
Okay. Oh, Jesus, I'm wearing sweatpants. I have no pocket.
Who's your window?
Can I have somebody pick it up?
You doing alcohol?
I don't have alcohol.
You know?
Can I just have somebody come and get it?
What's that?
Can I just have somebody come and get it then?
Come and get the car?
Yes.
We
Why
can't.
not? Why not?
Because I get told we can't keep it here. By the time we wait.
My father lives straight down First Street. He'll come and get it right now.
Okay, when you get to headquarters, if we can make a call, if he gets here before the tow gets here, that's fine.
Come on, don't do me like that.
You're good with him to walk him in?
I'll walk
Bianca.
Where did can I ask what I'm being arrested for in the first place?
You're impersonating a police officer.
I wasn't impersonating a police officer.
You got a horn.
It's a toy.
You can't
a
do
toy.
that. You're trying to get around people.
I was
and
trying
you're
to get
screaming.
on the microphone and be like,
You can't
just
do
have
that.
a little fun. I was just screwing around.
Okay. All right. Take him up. Alex, stay here. Josh will be on the walk.
Okay, I can.
Come on.
Okay, and how am I supposed to be able to get my
Light, right? You saw him exactly where. Just run it through him.
I'll show you. Come on. Me and Bianca were crossing this intersection. He was about 4 or 5 cars, but he's in the middle of the block by Court Street. And I see somebody with red and blue lights, and I hear screaming. So I go to Bianca. I'm like, "What is that? Like, who is that? Like an unmarked guy trying to get through?" Because if anything, I'm gonna push traffic, right? Then when I see, as I go start to approach the car, I see his.
There's a weed vape right on the dash, right on the entertainment center, like a weed vape.
And he puts that siren thing out the sunroof, and you hear woo, like a legit siren.
What is it that's going off?
It's an audible. It's right here. He had it in the front seat.
He's refusing. I mean, I don't smell it.
Well, he's a drug user.
Yeah, I know. But he's refusing, right? Okay.
But observation?
Yeah. Okay. Good. Is it too far?
So for that end is. All right. I gotta get the evidence out of here. What? No. It's just the lights and the siren.
See? Look. Yeah, look, you got the city, our Hoboken cat here. Look at the bottom. Look at this one. Yeah, it's over here. He had this. Yeah, he had this on the sunroof. So he was going like this. Cool. Take it. You get the whole car too. Yeah. You gotta charge the UI. No, it's Narcan. Right? This is Narcan, right? This isn't, yeah, no, this is Narcan. Yeah, Naxalone. Naloxone, whatever the fuck the hell you say it. Yeah, he has a prescription anyway. It's all. What's quetapine? You want to check that? That's not to him. That's in a different name, but he has that. I don't see nothing else. No, we're gonna have to look it up at headquarters.
All right.
What time are you here until?
I'm here till 4 in the morning. Yeah, I'm good. You able to get off it?
He was waving this around. Is this the flashlight or is this blue too?
Well, check. I don't know. See if it lights up different colors. He said he was using a flashlight. He wasn't using no flashlight. Oh, check this one. I'm gonna take all that because that's all related to our job function, which is what he's trying to.
And he go over that rock. Get those lights, get that microphone.
You look through all this in the bottom in the middle?
Gotta figure out what this is at headquarters office.
Yeah. Oh no, he's got a pill bottle here.
I'm gonna go up to headquarters because I want to make sure
what
this
is
settled.
this?
Take whatever.
Oh,
Real quick,
yeah.
guys, make sure we're taking the shield too and the Hoboken police badge. It's all part of this, right? It's all part
Yeah.
of him impersonating. When you're good.
We got pills here. He got drugs. We got drugs here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you're ready, when you're good searching shit, just make it 12, right?
Yep. I think. I don't see. He definitely got drugs right here. I saw perk and shit.
779964.
Alex, put that one over there. I'm not sure why one needs. You good over there? Yeah, but two. Go ahead. 4 eyes is better than 2. I mean, all this shit's gotta. Artie, you know what this is?
It's a sheath. It's like it's a sheath for a knife. But it looks like he's using part of this as like a push rod.
I don't see. I didn't see residue.
There's another shield in the back window. Want to go grab it?
And there's another rod in there too.
Yeah, but I didn't see residue. Just check that.
I'm not quite sure what this is though.
It's I checked to see if there was residue. I didn't see residue, so we should be alright. The rest of this shit's got to come up though. I get it. So, you got somebody to stand by with this tow? You good there? Actually, Alex, I need your help bringing that stuff up. What's going on, man? Everything good? He's got like a bottle of different kinds of pills, but definitely perks. I saw perks. Which we know he's probably not prescribed.
Now, if he had lights,
He had lights and sirens. These are the lights. The guy's nuts, pulling people over. All this stuff.
if you're rolling, just stand by with the, I'll have Alex stand by with
No, he has to help me. I got a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, when you get a chance, bring that stuff up, all right? Excuse me.
We have your phone.
That's okay.
Yes, sir, boss.
Alright. Royal Nile is walking on 25, no 25 headquarters. There's it. I just gave you phone to the phone number of the that belongs to the person who is last listed on this informant. If we can make contact and see if he has any idea of who's staying in this apartment, we can contact like a dealer.
And I didn't even, he didn't even tell me what the charge was.
We're going to the Alpha Trust. Hold on.
Yo, Tyrone, this is bullshit, Tyrone. Like, I did nothing.
Yes, sir.
I was having fun with a toy, and I did nothing, Tyrone.
Have a seat.
Tyrone,
have a seat.
Bro, they got my car down the block. Can you go get my car, please? I was playing with my friend's toy that he left in the car. Jesus Christ. Can I have my phone back now so I can call him before the call?
You gotta wait, boss, because we don't allow phone calls through cell phones. If you know his phone number, we'll
Yes.
You gotta give me a second. Because we gotta get situated.
My friend just left his toy in the
I
car.
understand that, boss, but this is not, this is.
And you know what? I have every right to have those lights in my car because I have construction vehicles, which I do work for the city on top of that. And that's how we get our construction videos
But send me out for 2
around.
seconds. Do you think it's a good idea when it's a zero tolerance in Hoboken during Halloween weekend?
I have no idea. I don't know how to celebrate Halloween weekend. I'm not a kid. I'm 43 years old.
I understand that, but this wasn't the weekend to do it. Everything is zero tolerance, unfortunately.
I had no idea of knowing. You know what I'm saying?
7-6.
You could use first in court. That's where I first saw him. Yeah. I'm gonna take this stuff off here in a minute, so LT. Let me just put my weapon away.
Hi, how can I help you? I don't, but if you go directly on the corner...
I actually panicked. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
That's what I did. That's why he's under arrest.
Who?
That's the Syria. He's pulling people over, lights and sirens. It definitely perks.
shield too?
I took everything. Yeah, Alex is bringing up the rest of the stuff.
Police tagged the police equipment into evidence. Serial was charged with impersonating a police officer and driving while intoxicated. His trial is pending.
everyone, and welcome to the next Dragon Ball Sparking Zero video. Being uploaded the same day, 19th of November 2024, because apparently tomorrow is the free update for Xenoverse 2. If there's going to be a free update, then the day after will be when Future Saga Chapter 2 releases DLC 18. So we'll be making a return to Xenoverse 2. This has always been the plan. It's not a new thing that I've just randomly came up with. I've said this for months. Okay, so love it when the absolute very first word is a mistake. It's whatever, but it's just hilarious. Brucol. Don't know who that is. It's certainly not me. Brucol, this is something that has to be said here and now. Here and now, you guys. You are not good. Never said I was. You're not trash. Oh, thanks. But you're the next step above trash. Whatever that is. So stop. Please stop pretending to be an expert, because you're not. Simple, no? That was last night as of me recording this. Again, this video's been uploaded a matter of hours from me speaking right now, so hi, it's me from the past, from a moment. Okay, yeah, then earlier today, I knew you wasn't going to reply, but I didn't expect you to be afraid of me. I'll be leaving Sparking Zero soon to return to Xenoverse. I'm a top 100 Jiren involved. When you decide to stop faking your wins, I'll be here in either game to school you. In the comments, a blank face emoji I think is rather appropriate, because what a clown thing to say. Blank face emoji in the comments, please and thank you. Typical response from someone who know their class, not knows, but know. Actually, okay, let's do this. Pick Jiren and no one else. I'll invite you soon, do you understand? I do. It's been a few minutes. Send the invite already, and that was 10 minutes ago, 9 minutes ago, give or take. So yeah, I'm going to use every version of Goku against his Jiren. So he's going to join, because well, most likely, if not, you won't see this. Like I said, quickly as well, I believe the next upload after this will be Xenoverse. And then the plan is have Sparking and Xenoverse side by side, not one video each, but just have them both on the channel. Now that Sparking's been out for like what, 6 weeks or how long it's been. Yeah, okay. I'm actually itching to get back to Xenoverse, to be honest. Enjoying Sparking. I'm yapping to see if he's going to join. I am enjoying Sparking, genuinely am. I've got tons of video ideas ready to go at the Each Time I Win series, but I do want to add Xenoverse back onto the channel now. Prepare to destroy world, etc. Okay, excellent. And I actually do have 2 Sparking videos, apart from this one, already ready to go. I don't know when they are going to be uploaded, because I want to spam uploads. At least not for the most part, right? One of them is Each Time I Win, the gods get stronger in Sparking Zero, and it's a video where I use Kui against some clown who's taking beam with Ultra Instinct. Okay, Kid Goku first. I might as well do it in the sort of stronger fashion. So Kid Goku, that's hilarious. Kid Goku, then we'll move on from there, ending with Ultra Instinct Goku.
You no problem.
I will never be defeated.
Coming at you,
Let's begin.
I'm gonna win this fight! Everything I've got! All into this one attack! I will break through! I'll beat you!
The rather swift Kamehameha, not charged because he would have done enough damage anyway. 1-0, by the way, G Fuel flavor of the day. It's the PewDiePie flavor. Try it yourself. Cold Cack CAC on checkout to save at least 20% off. Once again, Cold Cack CAC on checkout to save a bare minimum of 20% off. And moving on now, we've got Goku from Early Z with Kaioken. I'm gonna put that in the same sort of matches they're doing separately. So yeah, base form Goku now. Where is he? It's the first one, I believe. Is it the first one? I believe it is. It is right there. Rather nice. Base form with King Kai's fist. Oh,
You look tough. I'm going to enjoy this.
I will fight you only for the sake of improving myself.
Oh, okay, hold on. I don't know what happened then. So I know what meditation does, but I'm almost certain it didn't let me move closer towards him. So does meditation give you like a bit of a force field? If so, that's actually interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, I think it does in the anime, but that's kind of good to be fair. Okay. Genki Dharma, and you're done.
Not bad. I had fun.
I mean, it's just a weird thing to, or such like a non-thing to say. 2-0, full power Jiren is too easy for you, hence why I'm not using it. Okay. All right, Super Saiyan now, base form, got to Super Saiyan, rather nice.
Well, it looks to me like you have some skills.
I will fight you only for the sake of improving myself.
Here it goes. Take this.
This guy is so incredibly pretentious. It's unreal. All right, 3-0. I wouldn't say that counts. I used the wrong attack. Not my problem. I'm not surprised you're still considering a win because of how cheap you're playing. How am I playing cheap? No. Anyway, I might do 1 or 2 matches using end of Z Goku or late Goku because... Actually, hold on. I've got my notes here of who to pick. Okay, that's what we'll do. Okay, so, yeah, you know, it's just like a general sort of progression. I'll use end or Z Goku from the end, whatever. For base form, Super Saiyan 1, 2, and 3. That might be 2 fights. But then after this, we'll use base form Daima Goku. Yes, I know Super Saiyan Goku is going to be stronger than base form Daima. Again, don't worry about it. Just enjoy the raid.
I will fight you only for the sake of improving myself.
Misclick, I misclicked. Went to transform, my bad. Ha ha! Kienzon!
Kept you waiting, huh?
This is everything! Nothing compares to me.
I'm not done yet. Take this! I was hoping for better. That's what you get! Take this! I'm not done yet. Yeah! Here goes! Let's do this already.
Oh, I stood still. I did put an input there, but it didn't do it. Now, obviously, it's my fault because I obviously didn't do it properly, but I did click it. What's the score? I mean, that's a fair win, right? A win's a win. 3-1. Okay, run that immediately straight back. Now, cue him declining the invite, then leaving because he beat me once. Okay, he didn't. Good.
You ever wonder what training in Otherworld is like?
I will fight you only for the sake of improving myself.
Yeah! Work! Yeah! Take this! Here it goes!
Oh, wait for it. Is that him? Nothing's came through my phone. Oh, pathetic. I said full Peridurin is my... I don't know why it's cut off there. My. My? My I don't know if it cut off or if it's auto-correct or what have you. Who cares?
Real fight starts now!
Oh, what a shame for you, Gyron. What an shame for you, Gyron.
If I don't, who will?
Oh, he said what? What? He was literally standing still because of him recovering his key. Yeah, key, that's it. How that didn't land, I have absolutely no clue at all. Oh, come on now. Come on now.
Real fight starts now! Just so you know, I went easy on you.
4-1. Point once again proven. You only win when I let you, aka when I don't use full Peridurin. Alright, I'm gonna use Daima Goku now. Then on my list I have quickly yeah, do you know what? We'll go and use base form GT Goku. Then Super Saiyan 4. Then we'll move on to Super. I'll take a proper look at the list soon. Don't worry about it. Well, don't enjoy the video. Leave a like.
はしていくぜ。ふわっあっうりゃうりゃりゃおりゃ突っ込むぞ。ガラキだ。よし、準備 OK だ。
Diamond Goku is very mediocre in Sparking Zero. I think it's because and I think it's the same thing with Xenoverse as well, when that comes out in, what, 2 days from as of this upload, recording as well. I don't think they had enough time to, I think basically, and this is just my opinion now, nothing even hints at this, it's just what I think, because of how, for the most part, secretive that they were keeping, or trying to keep Daima, I don't think they gave material out to like game developers until like much later on, right? I could be completely wrong, but at least what we've seen so far of Daima Goku in Future Saga Chapter 2 base form, he looks mediocre. What is he doing? What is he doing? I want to see if he's going to do that again, because that was weird. He was just clicking square. And now he's flying away like a coward. Yeah, Daima Goku, this base form in Sparking, just feels like a massive disappointing character, to be honest. It's 5-1 now. Moving on now to the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT. Probably 2 fights for base form, Super Saiyan 1, then Super Saiyan 3 to Super Saiyan 4. They will take it from there. 5-1. This isn't an excuse, but my controller is busted. Even if it is, I don't care. Is that why you was clicking square when I was like halfway across the stage? Not literally, but it's like, come on now, what are you doing?
Thinking about this fight.
I will never be defeated.
Listen, everyone! I need you to share all of your energy with me!
Oh no! Folks, should I maybe get the heck out of here?
You'd better train more and get stronger. The power I'm sensing from you is incredible. I'm starting to get chills just thinking about this fight.
I will never be defeated.
Guard, huh? Let's get started. Here goes.
Oh no! Folks, should I maybe get the heck out of here?
I'm getting the hang of this body. Feeling better every day. I haven't been this excited about a fight in a really long time.
I will never be defeated. This is everything! Wesley.
I'm coming at you. If I don't do it, who will? Here I go! Dragon Fist! Explosion!
Will not stand in my way! Strength is...
Uh-oh! Oh, wow. Absolutely destroyed.
Never doubt that I will fulfill
Oh,
my...
I can't believe it. I need Super Saiyan 4. 7-2, okay. Oh, hold on, quickly. Well, I mean, if it does damage on me, I don't really mind, because it'll let me get to Super Saiyan 4 faster. 7-2. And again, you lost when I used full power. FP, do you see now? I mean, I was trying to go for the beam sugar. Like, I couldn't have won that. But you know what? That's... I have been taken seriously. I absolutely have. Of course I have. But let's now take him a tad little bit more seriously, shall we? Yes, let's shall.
Let's kick it up a notch. Over here.
Here goes. Medium.
Times 10.
Easy. Okay, Dragon Ball Super Goku now, but for some reason I feel like I've missed a form. So, also, I'm not including Goku Black in this. It's just Goku as Goku, because Goku Black is technically Zamasu. So the order is base form here, Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan God, Blue, Ultra Instinct, and Ultra Instinct Sign, and I think that's it. Yeah, okay, fair. Let's change the outfit to something that looks quite cool. Okay, the battle damage. Let's go.
So, you finally feel like taking me on then?
Give me all you've got.
You okay? I can barely feel a thing. Take this! I need to get my act together. Nice up! I sure could learn something from you. And the way you fight.
Oh, what an ending to that fight with the perception. Yeah, because of how good Super Goku is, I might as well just go and do each transformation in a separate fight, because Oh no, guys, no, obviously it's because he's not used full power gearing. That's obviously the reason why he lost so bad then, wasn't it? Of course it was.
So, you finally feel like taking me on then?
Give me all you've got.
Kept you waiting, huh? Take this!
This is everything! Will not stand in my way! Strength!
Oh, I didn't know that was unblockable. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I didn't know that was unblockable there. Well, it's been 3 times, fair enough. Oh, yeah, he beat me when he picked full power gearing. Wait for him to brag about it again.
So, you finally feel like taking
And
me
what
on
did I
then?
say? I saw the preview on my phone.
Give me all you've got.
9-3. I'm done proving I can beat you when I want to. Okay. Oh, okay.
Here it goes. Kept you waiting, huh? Take I'm going all out.
Medium!
Some of this. Have me! Have me! So, you finally feel like taking me on then?
Give me all you've got.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Give me everything!
So because he's been beating me whenever he uses full power, I just came up with a really funny idea, and he's not going to like this at all. Just need one more bar of one more gauge. Don't get me wrong. Just one more.
Take this! Here we go!
It didn't work. I was going to do that. Go back to base form and use a Genki Dharma.
You okay? I can.
Let's blow into smithereens instead.
Goes higher and higher! Ka, may, ka, may,
Will not stand in my way!
I know we just finished a pretty incredible battle, but I can never get enough when it comes to fighting. Let's have another match sometime, Jiren. So, you finally feel like taking me on then?
Give me all you've got.
Whoa! I'm not done yet.
Medium.
Do you want to see what I'm capable of?
I won't give me everything.
No hard feelings.
Ah. By the way, Super Saiyan Blue here, then I'll go for Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken in the next fight. Outside of using the ultimate, which, you know, you go for Kaioken, but whatever.
I won't lose! I'm going all out! Break through the limit! Ka, me, ka, me,
Oh, he's locked off. Oh, he's locked off. So there's only one thing in this situation to do if he's locked off. Just wait for it. He's locked back on now. Wait for it. Oh, wait for it. A slice of Genki.
Everyone's power! The spirit bomb! Kaio 10 times 10! No! Times 20!
I know we just finished a pretty incredible battle, but I can never get enough when it comes to fighting. Let's have another match sometime, Jiren.
Oh, okay. Oh, oh, well, okay. That's quick. Okay. I don't believe that's a rage quit because he declined it. Then we went back to the room and then he left. Oh, he gave up then. Oh, that's even better. Oh, I should have used Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku in next. So what would it be? Battle number 16. Then it was going to be Ultra Instinct Sign. Then Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku. But he just gave up. Okay. Sure, I mean, I've got a video, I don't really care. With that said, do feel free at your own personal convenience to pause to read all the messages as they've appeared, where he messaged me again before the video wraps up. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to wait and see. Wait for it. Final score 12-3. Trash. With that said, again, next video tomorrow should be Xenoverse if there's a free update, which I can't see why they wouldn't be, but we know nothing about that. Hopefully a new Awoken. I'm not holding my breath. With that said, I'll see you there, or I'll see you in the next Dragon Ball Sparking Zero video.
She just won't shut the fuck up. So she's like legitimately keeping me up if I was trying to sleep, her sister up if her sister couldn't sleep. Like, this little bitch is really just trying the whole fucking house. And that's what I don't understand. Like, why does she wait for her mom to leave to do this? Shut the fuck up, Aaron. Honestly, at this point, I don't care. Don't care anymore because it's past everybody's bedtime. You're just being an asshole now. And now you're just sitting here fucking wailing to wail. You want to be awake.